4, 5.
Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome to another episode of Tales of Telduria. Today's session is either going to be short or it's going to be a little longer than normal. There are some relatively important side sessions that have happened, and one big announcement. That big announcement being that today is my birthday, so hooray.
Birthday!
I am now 31.
I'm older than you?
You didn't have to out yourself like that, but yes.
Shit!
Hold on, Shameless. I'm a week older than you?
What is your birthday in August? Oh no, wait, week older means yours is also in July, right?
July 22nd. I turned 22 a week ago. I turned 31 a week ago.
You are 8 days older than
Oh,
me.
a week older.
Wah.
Anyway, RNGesus has decided that Reich is to suffer today.
Again? Damn,
No.
okay. Impressive.
Well, it landed on 5.
Not this.
If we had Rosin, that would have been Didas instead. No, wait, not Didas. It would have been Lysandra instead. If Rosin was here.
Not me.
Well, that's fine. I can do 2 in a row. Last campaign
got
we had
this.
like 7 in a row.
It's funny. And it was all Mira.
Yeah, Mira was just the narrator for the campaign at that point.
All right. So, last session, Group A and B were meeting back up, and the Thieves Guild members had some discussion with Guava, where Guava stated that her meteorite was back in her basement in her house in Ardwall, which Layla was not entirely amused by, but she kinda understood that it was her fault for not asking before. And we exchange our stories, and the Rat siblings are a little bit too much into the time travel thing and try everything in their power to research it, which with what little materials they have, they find out nothing. Next up, Locke told Nasa about how Estelle killed some other veteran who was apparently another old friend of theirs, which brought with it some confusion, but I think Nasa and Leiku were at least happy to have some sort of confirmation that Estelle was alive. After a few more day of travel, we finally make it to the Silver Towers. Nasa goes inside the tower, which was a lavishly decorated building with a line of picture frames. Among those pictures, there were Nasa and Estelle at roughly 20-ish years old. And at the end of the hallway, there was a guy waiting, blocking the stairs. His name was Sir Raedriff, and he is Aeoni's champion, a male drow. And from the looks of it, he is about to die, considering his age. He has a letter for Nasa. It is from Shepard, where basically she was told she needs to visit another veteran because the 3 of them are the last generals of the old war that are left, and basically Shepard wants to conclude his investigation and have Nasa protect him until that is done. Then everybody gathers around, sits down in this church-like interior, which has more like dinner tables instead of like the usual benches you'd be used to. And everybody like sits down opposite to each other. There's some food, there's some drinks, and they start the service with like a sermon to Ione, where they talk a bit about her and her commandments and stuff. Then the priest, he moves on a bit and says to the audience if they have something they are proud of, that made them happy or made them proud that they did, maybe for others, maybe for themselves, that they think was just like a good deed kind of. They are invited to come forward and talk about it, for which Sammy talks about her husband and child, Rosin talks about making people, specifically the party, smile and helping others, and he also reveals his name is fake. Lysandra talks about reviving Guava, Locke talks about healing the shipwrecked captain, and Leiku talks about having a child and meeting Kane. Anything else? Yes, Nasa talked about how she went through an adventure and being blessed by Ione, and she talks about the original Group A and how much good she has achieved with them. After that, food is served and there is a bit of talking amongst each other, and after that has kind of died down and concluded, bread and wine is served. And after consuming the bread and wine, everybody had their conversation with Ione, which I have not noted down for everybody.
That's fun. You don't have to summarize that type of stuff anyway. That was all more personal stuff, if that makes sense.
Yes, exactly. That's why I didn't note it down. After everybody came back from their experience talking with Ione, there's a few things that had happened. For example, Dorasis and Layla's child was delivered. Suddenly there were Ghost, Roxy, and Alice, and Nasa is now glowing.
To which Nasa doesn't like very much.
No, she's actively trying to cover it up, but nothing can deny her divine shininess. Yeah, and after that, a bit more talking in between party members and NPCs happened, which details.
Yep. And then lots of big surprises. The most important of which, I believe, is that both Roxy and Alice are now spirits. Guava used her wish to bring them back for a short period of time.
Yeah, I did mention that.
And now we get on to side sessions. I believe Leiku and Reich and Locke, Rosin, those were the four that did a side session, correct?
Me.
Oh yeah, and Lysandra.
Yippee!
So Didas and Sammy and Catan were not the ones, so
Sammy can't do any. Her character arc was too complete.
well done.
Aww.
So, who wants to go first?
Give me a short break from talking.
I'll go first.
Alright, Lysandra, you can go first.
Okay, so Lysandra had a talk with Sylvie. Basically, they talked about everyone else since Sylvie doesn't really know anyone, and Lysandra told her basically all her little observations about everyone. And Lysandra asked her, what do you want to do? Because we said that we would bring you here and nothing else. So we figured out that Sylvie is going to stay in Poppet. She's going to continue to journey with the group and basically just go where we go. And Lysandra's trying to find her a home because she found out that Driders, they age kind of quickly compared to humans, but physically they don't age past the size that she's at until they find a home. So just gonna find her a little home and see what happens from there, and see if she's happy where she is or if she wants to continue to stay with them or something. I don't know, but it's kind of up in the air. So Lysander also found out that there is a prophecy that she wasn't paying attention to.
Which
And
she was
Sylvie knows about
definitely
it.
told like 4 or 5 times.
Oh yeah. Nah, she wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to it. I knew about it, but Lysander wasn't paying attention to it. So that was a little surprise for Lysandra. And she gave Sylvie the magical cultist book that probably no one should be reading, but Sylvie has it now.
You're gonna have to be a bit more specific on the magical cultist book.
Oh, sorry. The book that she picked up from Dr. Doctor's hidden lair, the second hidden lair, she had found it when they were going through the library and all of that stuff, and she pocketed it and said, okay, well, maybe someone will have use for this in the future, and Sylvie is that someone. She doesn't know what's in it because she didn't read it. I know what's in it. Sort of.
Sort of.
Questionable cultist spells.
To which Sylvie is studying, yes.
Yep. That's about it. Lysandra said a lot of nice things about you guys. I'm just not going into it because it's a lot of fucking people. But it was a lot of nice things.
All right, we'll have Leiku go next.
Leiku spoke to Roxy just to get to know Roxy. Hissy spoke to Alice. And during that conversation, Leiku and Roxy discussed potentially, at the very least, temporarily adopting Alice, seeing that she does need a mother figure, and Guava's already all grown up, and Roxy is as well, and Roxy doesn't personally feel adequate. So there's that. Leiku has kind of temporarily adopted Alice, and Hissy got polymorphed because Roxy kind of wanted to see what Hissy looked like polymorphed. And Hissy is a dog folk when he's polymorphed, so that's kind of funny. Alice does have a mild crush on Hissy.
Mild.
Probably the wrong interpretation. I wouldn't say it's a crush.
I don't know how to explain it. She keeps calling him his boyfriend, even though he says, I'm not your boyfriend, I'm your bodyguard. That's different.
It is because Alice, her favorite books to read are those really poorly written fantasy novels that are aimed at slightly younger than young adult. And in those novels, the prince is given this task of protecting the princess. And because Hissy has described bodyguards as, someone who keeps whoever they're supposed to guard safe, sound, and happy, she made the connection because of her stupid, silly books. So therefore, bodyguard equals prince equals boyfriend.
Yes.
It's literally just baby plus girl math,
Kids.
If that makes sense.
Yes, it's just kid shit.
So they're not really dating.
No, they're not.
Because even if she says, "Oh, he's my boyfriend," she doesn't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, I'm fully aware. But that's essentially what happened.
I would have, yeah, pretty much, yeah. And then, I'll save Rosin for last since he's not here. So we'll go to Locke.
Okay, so Locke had a side session with, primarily with Roxy, but initially it was with Guava, Alice, and Roxy. And without going into too much detail, and I'll keep it nice and simple, he did make his apologies. She did forgive him. And then she talked him through how the guitar works. So New knowledge, yay.
Something something. Locke has a crush. Something something.
No. No, yeah,
That was delayed.
He is completely infatuated by how smart she actually is.
So he has a crush.
No.
You use the word infatuation. I'm literally about to leave to go get water, but you literally. Infatuation. Infatuation means.
You literally
you
admitted this shit
totally-
yourself.
I admit and don't admit a lot of things. I
swear to
still
fucking
refuse
God.
to admit. I still refuse to admit that there was ever a falling out with Kate. So, take that as you will.
So he has a crush. Got it. Love this. Good luck. Good luck dating the spirit.
No,
If he
fuck
dies
you.
again, you're gonna be real sad.
And Reich, what happened with your side session?
So, Reich also had a side session with Roxy, wherein he approached her to, take her out to go climb a mountain to just get to know
Don't skip
her
on
a
the
little bit
fact that
better.
you deliberately dressed fancy for this.
Sure, okay, yeah, he deliberately dressed in the clothes he bought together with Layla, or that Layla picked out for him. Because, he wanted to make a good impression. He didn't want to be like this fucking guy who rolls up to a girl wearing armor, which I guess some people would be into, but he doubts Roxy is.
Layla playing Wing Mum.
Guava also played Wingman. But that's neither here nor there. So essentially he came up with the intention to get to know her a little bit better, and she agreed, and they went on their way. They talked about a lot of things, and at some point Roxy asked him, okay, be real with me, what the fuck do you actually want? You don't know me, why are you so interested in me? And basically he explained his entire emotional roller coaster he had during the orphanage episode, and how Roxy was kind of his emotional anchor at that time, and he sees her essentially as a hero. After which she agreed to date him. And yeah, they had a bit more conversations. She essentially told him, okay, dude, you really need to get over your issues. And yeah, that's where they are now. He probably wouldn't have told anyone, but there would be signs.
Tee.
Teehee.
And Roxy kept calling him an edgy bastard.
Yeah, and a dragon boy.
I mean,
No,
he kind of is though.
called him a dragon fucker multiple times.
Yes,
Oh, yo.
which he doesn't agree with. But he can't really argue that he comes from a line of dragon fuckers.
But right, your girlfriend is right there.
I'm going to kill you.
I mean,
Wow.
Zamanu is not correcting you, so.
Well.
Where did I pick up this ending? where did I get into this route?
Buddy,
Sorry,
good luck with
you,
your two-ass girlfriends now.
You were playing Fire Emblem a bit too loosely. Suddenly, it just became an S tier conversation.
I have no idea what any of that means. You're speaking in runes to me.
You've
Aw,
never played Fire Emblem?
No.
What
it's a
is
bit
your
disappointing.
problem?
I'm still offended.
You would actually probably like it. The only two that I would suggest, if you want to get into it to try and understand it.
Wait, sure, let me take out a pen. I need to note this
Play
down.
the incest one.
No,
No, don't play the incest one.
I'm only gonna give. I'll give 3 suggestions. The first one is Fire Emblem 7. That one's my favorite one. You'll know that you have the correct one when the very first person that you run into is someone by the name of Lindis or Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
Fire Emblem 12, I think is what it is. Fire Emblem 12 is actually a remake of Fire Emblem 2, if I recall correctly. And while the mechanics in the story are a little bit wishy-washy in how they change a couple of things and add in a couple of things, it might be interesting to understand more modern mechanics of Fire Emblem. You'll know it's the right one when you are allowed to make your own character by the name of Chris, I think is the base name. And then Fire Emblem 14, which I believe is also known as Awakening, is what people call the waifu simulator, because the entire plot of the game is that there's time travel nonsense. So you literally have to try and play waifu simulator with your entire cast and crew in order to get the kid roster, in order to even play the end of the game.
Waifu for laifu.
Banger. Okay, noted.
But do not play Fire Emblem Fates. The success of Fire Emblem Awakening was, everyone was like, wow, this is great, awesome, fantastic. And then, let's just say that there's a lot of unintended or intended incest in that game, but not really, because you're not actually related. But yes, you are. Don't listen to it. You are.
They also
100%.
have baby portals.
They do have baby portals. It's so dumb. It is so awful. Everything about
You
it
have to
is
age up
bad.
children for shipping.
What?
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Sure, whatever.
I think
Whatever
I
you
put
say.
my favorite one in the chat.
the worst thing about the Fire Emblem Fates being the incest simulator game is when you talk about it and you're like, don't play the incest one, people can unironically say which one.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
Fire Emblem's pulled this a few times.
Well, Fire
Play
Emblem
Sacred
Fates is
Stone.
3 different games, so
Okay, but Fates is the one that has incest and baby portals, right? That's like the unique.
well, it's also the only one with actual incest in the game. Every other Fire Emblem
I guess that's
does
fair.
not.
Hey, probably not the best conversation for Twitch. Let's play D&D.
Yeah, wait a
The
minute.
last Fire Emblem game that I'll give, this one changes the formula very, very drastically, especially for level ups. But it is one of the best told Fire Emblem stories. It's Shadows of Valencia.
True.
I still advocate for Sacred Stones.
Number 8. Number 8's not bad.
It's my favorite.
It's probably because it's the first one that you played.
It was.
But
I got called out.
if you Fire Emblem FE8 isn't bad. It's also for the Game Boy. It introduced a lot of things that became modern mainstays for Fire Emblem. The story is pretty bland, and one of the lords, Erica, is just utterly insufferable.
She was pretty. I was about to argue, but no, you're right. She was insufferable.
She is massively insufferable.
She was. Her entire route is a little. Ephraim's was fine though. I liked his
Ephraim
route.
is fine. Yeah, Ephraim is
Yeah.
fine.
I mostly like the side characters the most for this game. You know, the
Yes.
side characters what made it special for me.
The side characters are relatively well written, even if it's very over the top and obvious about who you should
Yeah.
ship with who.
It has canon ships. It literally will tell you at the end if you did not make the right one, because it will literally say, well, they went off and died, basically.
Congratulations on beating
Yeah.
Fire Emblem, but you stuck your dick in the wrong hole. You lose.
But Fire Emblem 7
I think that
is
bad, but yeah.
Fire Emblem 7 is my favorite, if only for the final fight, because when you're fighting the villain, every single character you bring in is affected by the main villain in some way, shape, or form, barring I think like maybe 3 or 4. and they all have a line specifically to talk to the main villain to try and chew him out. And a lot of them are really, really good one-liners.
That's pretty great, though.
Like, my favorite is actually from Lynn. She goes, "My party is my family, their happiness is my happiness, their sorrow is my sorrow." And then she stares down the main bad guy and goes, "Their anger is my anger," and then immediately crits.
That's badass! What the fuck? No,
Yeah,
I love
it's her.
that.
It's her one truly badass moment in the whole game.
It's a shame that a lot of her stats aren't all that great, but she is a very well-written character. Her love story with Hector is adorable
I
because
love it.
it's two fucking morons arguing with each other about who should protect who.
Hector.
Well, I feel like I've derailed the campaign enough.
Sorry.
But yeah. Alright, so on to today's campaign, to which music will begin on go. Does everyone have the music?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Does everyone like my spooky music?
Spooky.
No,
Smiles.
No, you don't like my
Not
spooky
really.
music. Why not?
Spooky scary.
because I don't like spooky.
Okay, well, too fucking bad. You're gonna have to deal with that.
What the fuck you asked?
Alright, so, as previously stated, you all stayed overnight. Oh, I actually forgot Rosin's side session. But I'll
I was
get
about to
that in a
say.
second. You all stay overnight in in the Silver Tower before you take off, to which Rosin's side session is that he would have gone to talk to all 3 of the band members to try and learn to be a better bard, basically. It is probably the best way to do it. Rosin doesn't have the ability to express his color all that well due to how he learned to be a bard. So while he is mechanically talented, he's not spiritually talented, if that makes sense. I guess that's the best way to describe it, and he was more or less interacting with all of them to try and figure out how to actually start to develop his color so that he can play like those 3 do. Guava talked about how emotion guides everything. Roxy would have built upon that, about where that emotion is used and how it can develop into a color. And Alice just thinks that he doesn't know how to feel the rhythm, so she made him dance for like half a day. But that's more or less the best way to describe it. Regardless, as you leave the Silver Tower and give the generalized goodbyes, Nasa would have notified the group that she, even if she's not really all that happy to be following the orders of Director Shepard, she should, at the very least, go and visit Dun Amon, just so that when you guys eventually get back to Tarantus, she can say that she visited and nothing was amiss. In case you are wondering where Dun Amon is, if you pull up the map, actually, let me go to, it should be in resources, right? Yeah. If you pull up the map, where I said the towers are located is Last Wall, even though Last Wall doesn't actually exist in Telduria. I was just using that as its location marker. Dun Amon is directly south of it, straight up in between where Last Wall and Tarantus are located. You all see that?
Yeah, by the cliffs.
Yeah, so that's where Dun Amon is located. Dun Amon, in case you missed it in relation to or at least in case you forgot, in relation to the big fat lore document, Dun Amen is the spiritual headquarters of Nihir's religion. So Dadas actually has a connection to it, because this is most likely where a good portion of your military training came from, since you are a paladin of Nihir. I'm just gonna assume you said yes, considering that you muted.
Oh, didn't he
I
say
think he
his spirit
stepped away.
backing?
Oh. Put it
Oops.
us.
I forgot
Didn't
about
even
that.
learn
Oh no!
Or didn't even
Bro
learn
got-
lore that he's supposed to be
Got
here
his
for.
backstory dropped without being here.
Oopsie. Well, sucks to be him, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. The other thing
I'll tell
about
him later.
the other thing about Dun Amen is that it is where most of the paladins actually reside. Like if they retire or don't really know what city to live in and things of that nature, they move to Dun Amen.
Oh.
But it is mostly a military city. So while it is relatively large, most of what's the best way to describe it? Most of the food that they get is actually through imports. They have farms that are attached, but it's for basic stuff. Does that make sense?
Hello again.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
You missed some lore for your character.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
We're going to
Would
the
you like
place
to
where
know,
you were
or are you just gonna
trained.
say, "Oh damn"?
I mean, do it. Please tell me if it's not too long.
Okay. We're traveling to Dun Amen, and Dun Amen is actually important to your character because that is the religious capital for Nihir's religion.
Oh, okay. Nice. I didn't know that.
Which means you would probably know Richard Garth a little bit more personally, because Richard Garth is the leader of Dun Amen. While he's not the champion of Nihir, he was a general and a very big figurehead in the Nihirian religion. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So you would probably know him a little bit more than the rest of the religious leaders. But that is where we're going. However, along the way, as you are traveling towards Dun Amen, I would like everyone here, I guess including Hissy, to roll for perception.
Okay. Okay. Let's go Catan, Leiku, then Hissy. Okay.
Uh,
Oh,
oh,
Not
Ah.
funny.
Ayo.
Okay, so that's Catan.
56 nat 20. Jesus Christ.
And then Leiku's.
It's gonna be one of those days,
Yes.
apparently.
Alright, so everyone that's not the nat 1 passed, but that doesn't particularly matter. As you were walking through the forest after a small clearing, I'll say Locke, you see several individuals more or less frantically running around looking like they're trying to search for something. And while the group is conveniently walking in that direction, one of them does run up to the group and frantically begins to ask the group if they have seen a lost child.
No, I don't think so. What does this child look like?
they would try and describe them to you, detailing that it is a tiefling with an ashy coloration, wearing a relatively long dress and dark hair. They go on to ramble that she was playing in the woods and just got lost, and they don't know if she got lost or if she got kidnapped and everything else, emphasizing that her mother is getting incredibly worried sick. To which everyone here, if you so wish, may roll for sense motive, if you have it.
Oh, yes, actually.
Can Leiku use her antennas?
Yes. It's supposed to be
Okay.
written on your sheet as a bonus anyway.
I have to declare when I use it.
I see. Okay.
Okay, so that's from Catan. And then now for Leiku, which is actually this.
Wow.
Alright. So everyone here passed, to which all of you feel that something is off. The way that they carry their cadence isn't exactly like how normal conversation goes. They pause every now and then elongate some of their pronunciation on certain words, specifically anytime that they're describing the child, saying the word child and saying the word mother. They seem to elongate and exaggerate the way that they talk when they are talking about those things. As for Leiku, what you find the most odd through your antenna is not so much any emotions battling with each other or things of that nature. What you find unsettling is the lack of them. It'll be at this point that the villagers say that the mother will probably have a better description as well as better details to help try and find this child than they do, since, you know, they're just normal townsfolk and that's her daughter.
Okay. Where is this child's mother located? We'll make our way there. You don't have to escort us, since it's probably best that you go looking for the child while we go find out more.
They give some very basic directions about how she is on the, from where you're positioned on the back right-hand side of town.
Okay, thank you. Leiku's gonna start motioning the rest of the party to follow, so they can kind of talk while in a group together.
Alright, so you enter the town, and I would like everyone to go ahead and roll for perception.
Can Leiku speak? Okay.
I mean, you can speak with this perception roll, because it's mostly for descriptions of the town.
Okay. So I can't be the only one that is seeing that there's something wrong with them wanting to look for this kid.
Hold on.
What?
When you enter the town, again, all of you passed, you can see that the town is off. It's not that it's dilapidated, because it most certainly is. It's that it's selectively dilapidated. As in, for some strange issue, certain buildings seem to be in the process of repairs, but only in specific areas. The closest house, for example, the door and the windows, as well as the immediate areas around them, look completely brand new to that house, but yet the rest of the house looks like it's decaying. Even the spaces that are in between the windows and the doors.
Guys, I don't feel right about this.
There's something very wrong about this town.
I say
and
we should
something was
split up.
weird about that guy.
One group go find out where this mother is and get more information from the mother, and the other group go looking for this kid, because I'm gonna be completely honest, my antennas, they most of the time when kids go missing, people would be worried or concerned, maybe a little angry that the child disappeared, but I felt nothing.
But what if there is no kid
makes
and we
sense.
just walk into separate traps?
It's a
I mean,
good
some people are
point.
into that.
I mean,
Like-
yo, I'll walk into a trap. Anyways,
If we're going to split up, how shall we split up?
Probably who is best at looking for people. To which, from my understanding, at least from the players here, Leiku and Hissy are pretty good at binding people, or at least following tracks. Hissy, if he has a scent, Leiku can generally just try and feel out emotions. But anyone with a really, really high survival is also good at tracking.
I get to use perception for survival, so I can join in on that.
Oh, you do? What'd you pick up for that?
Yeah, it's perceptive tracking. It's one of the investigator talents.
Oh, okay.
That just allows you to use perception instead of survival
Okay.
to find and follow tracks.
So it just means that you don't even need a survival, except for extreme temperatures. Nice. So I guess lock could be an option. Anyone else, or is it just going to be Leiku, Hissy, and lock?
My perception's
Yeah, no, I'm
absurdly
useful-
high, but that's all I
usefulness.
got.
Well, perception doesn't do anything. You need survival. The only reason why lock can is because lock is a feat.
Yeah, I have some survival. I can join you guys.
You need a high survival. Some survival is some. You need a high survival.
I mean, I guess for me it's high, just for the numbers some of these people have been putting out. It's not as high.
It's not as high. Well, does anyone else have survival? And hello, Yapflip, how are you?
Let me just check.
I have it. I'm not good at it.
I have it.
Hissy
It's
has
one
it.
of- I have it. It's one of my lowest stats.
Hmm. Hissy obviously has an advantage if he can get a scent. Leiku has a vague advantage if someone's close enough for her antenna to pick up on. Obviously, there's Nasa, who can just see.
Yeah, Nasa should definitely come with us.
What about Catan? Does Catan have a good survival?
Let me take a look, because Catan has a lot. He doesn't have anything in survival, but he's pretty good at perception.
Yeah, you need
Though
survival
I feel
to
like he
follow
should-
tracks, unfortunately.
Yeah. I still feel like he should go with the group that's going to see the mother.
Okay.
Okay, so Locke, Leiku, Hissy, and Nasa all go looking for the kid. The rest go and try and speak to the mother.
Probably, yeah.
I believe it was Locke, Daras, Leiku, and Hissy
Daras going too.
with
Yeah.
Nasa.
think I'm better at joining you than talking to someone.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
you've shown that you're not particularly great at that.
Damn.
Damn.
Roasted.
What I will do though is that I will have Leiku cast message for. Well, let me just roll the dice. Let me just roll.
How long does
Because
message last? Is the
Catan-
thing?
10 minute per level. I'm pretty sure it should be fine. Lysandra, Rai, Sammy, Catan, and I guess Razin is also going as well, so I'll roll a 1d5.
The spell won't work if you're outside of range, though.
And the range is medium.
Yeah, which means that you're level 18 now.
Yeah.
So 280 feet. Sure, it's a very large radius, but it is possible to go outside of it.
Okay, alright. Guess not.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea.
And that idea is...
I can just send Poppet, and Poppet speaks because I speak.
I don't think you
I
can
don't think
see
that
and
has a
hear
range
what...
on it though.
I'm pretty sure in order for that to even mean anything, you need to see and hear what Poppet can see and hear.
I thought it would work like a walkie-talkie.
No. It just has the ability to
I could try
talk.
walkie-talkieing him.
It just has the ability to talk, to which it's basically your voice, but, you know, chipmunked, or however people want to say it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, there goes my idea. No more walkie-talkie popping.
That's fun. Oh, so we have Leiku, Hissy, Daras, and Locke, Nasa, going off to look for the child, which leaves everyone else to go and speak to the mother. I guess since you're in town, we'll start with that group, which would be Catan, Reich, Lysandra, and Sammy, right?
And Leighton.
Alright, so the group splits, Catan, Reich, Lysandra, and Sammy. You make your way deeper into town, to which, as described before, the town is... There's always something off with it. Some buildings are dilapidated, some buildings are brand new. Many of the buildings have both connected in either random patchworks or in areas that don't particularly make sense. But eventually, you do make it to the house that they described where the mother is at. So, who would like to knock on the door?
I think Reich would just knock.
Alright, so, Reich, you knock on the door, and while you wait for everyone, you sit patiently, stand by, and after a couple of minutes, the door does open after you knock the second time after some mild impatience. And this woman walks out, conveniently held, or at least concealed, by the shadows of the day and the way that the house seems to be built. She asks the group who they are, clearly stating that you are not, you know, people of the village.
No, well observed. We are in fact not people from here. We passed through here and saw a few of your townsfolk frantically searching for a child that they claimed was yours. We wanted to help, and they said you had more information on the matter.
There is a small nod, and she asks what the group would like to know.
So first of all, we would like to have a bit more solid description of her, so we know it's her when we find her, and the second, a place to start where she was last seen, where you think she might have went to.
Well, I do not know where she might have gone off because she was outside playing while I was here. So I unfortunately can't answer that question, but I can give you a photograph that might help in your search. And she motions for everyone to walk inside, stepping to the side while doing so before calmly walking into the house.
Reich will follow.
Katan's going to do so as well, in a sense motive.
Yeah, I was about to ask. May we sense motive to see if she's hiding anything, distorting the truth, or maybe trying to deceive us in some other way?
The four
Not
of
the
you may
first time
roll
we've
for
been-
sense motive.
Not the first time we've been led into a house.
Don't eat any food she offers you.
Teehee. Does Lysandra not have sense motive?
No, I have no points in it.
Point
you
and
ever
laugh,
put anything
point and
into it?
laugh, point and laugh.
No, don't point and laugh. I have
Point and
important
laugh.
things to put my points into.
Yeah,
no
I don't
point.
have a lot of
No
intelligence.
point and laugh.
No.
Yeah, just laugh.
Ha 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 ha.
You guys are so mean to me. I'm gonna put points into sense motive now because of you guys. No more healing.
Just get bigger IQ, forehead.
So fun
Sure,
fact,
Red.
even if I get bigger IQ, Heriternite makes it worse.
Point and laugh, point and laugh, point and
No
laugh.
points for me.
Besides, the lack of the threat of heals doesn't really affect anything. You haven't really been the healer for a while.
Excuse
Okay.
me? No, you and I had this conversation in DMs. I literally heal every single time. I have no freaking points to heal. I don't channel freaking energy anymore. Because
Yeah, I'm gonna have to side with Lysandra over here. In fact, Lysandra's been healing so much, Lysandra lost her job, so...
thank you.
Point and
Nah,
laugh,
you're
point
on the
and
no
laugh.
heal list at this point.
Point and laugh.
Alright, Reich, you're the only one that passed. As you enter the building, you do feel that something is off. While you can tell that she is looking for this child, the worst part about it is that you can tell that she's not looking for her out of concern. You can't tell exactly what, but this is not the voice nor the cadence of a parent who is upset that the child is missing. At least, not for the obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
However, all four of you do need to make a will save. Smiles.
Wait, I'm included in that?
Yes.
Oh,
Are you gonna
it's
tell me that you don't have
cultist
points in will
magic.
save either?
Shut up! Is this cultist magic? Is this psionic?
I would say that it is classified as such, yes.
I get extra.
am I considered vermin?
What?
No.
No.
How is this not the first time we've walked into a house? And it's been a trap. Also, can I roll inspiration on this or no?
Read your inspiration.
That is the best will save I'm getting in my life.
Yeah, I gotta admit, me
yeah,
too,
you
though.
can, but it costs 2 inspiration points.
Haha.
It costs 2 to do it on attack rolls and saving throws.
I'm okay with this. Because it's not like I'm spending them on other checks.
Yeah, because you
So true.
forget.
So true.
No, because a lot of my skill checks don't actually require me to spend the inspiration anymore.
Are you telling me you're not actually forgetting too?
I'm not. I
Okay.
genuinely don't have to spend points on half the things I roll on.
Catan has a 13 in will.
Huh?
I said Catan has a 13 in will.
It's thanks to Leighton and also Dragon Disciple.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. Just surprised that it was that high. However, Catan is the only one who failed.
Nice.
Oh.
To which I will DM you what the failure is, since part of it is that the other players have to figure it out.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
I'm not gonna figure out shit. Good luck.
Catan, why do you have a knife?
He doesn't need a knife.
Catan,
He
why
has
are you
10 on
looking
his
at us like
hands.
we're chicken
I
crumbs?
know, that's why it's confusing. Why do you have a knife?
Quick, give him a knife, he'll be less powerful.
Oh my god. I don't think
True.
so, to be honest.
Objectively correct.
I think we'd be sashimi.
Oh, I could go for sushi
Alright,
right now.
there.
Damn, he's taking a while to
save.
type.
No, it's because I gotta type it on my phone. If it was on my PC, then it would be much faster, but I gotta type it on my phone.
Oh, because it would show up on the stream.
Okay,
if you
alright.
type it on-
Correct. Yep, that's why.
Yeah. Yep, I get you. I
Okay,
get you.
I got it.
And, Reich and Sammy, while you both passed, you don't feel that there's anything off. Lysandra, as you go to open your mouth and address the mom, you know, thanking her for letting her in or whatever comment you're about to make, you immediately stop your sentence because you met the DC of 35. You feel that there is something incredibly wrong.
Oh!
You cannot place your finger onto what, simply due to the fact that you didn't get the higher DC, which would have been a 40, which I don't think you would have been able to make without a nat 20. But
Yeah.
you feel that there is something incredibly wrong. You just cannot tell what. And you know that it's coming from her. So what would you like to do as your first, I guess, reaction to all of this?
She's gonna notice if I cast magic, right?
Correct. So a skill check is probably your best bet without being noticed.
Yeah. I think my best bet is to do knowledge psionics to try and figure out what's going on.
Alright, go ahead and roll. I will tell you if your roll is correct after you have rolled.
Oh god, I'm scared. If I fuck this up, I'm not putting any more points into this stupid thing.
You have
41?
selected the correct roll. The
Oh,
DC
ayo!
was also a 40.
Oh my god!
So,
Yippee!
I'm going to tell you,
Mhm.
and only you, in DMs.
Oh!
And everyone else has to figure it out, okay?
I won't tell anyone. Lysandra's not gonna open her mouth.
Alessandra.
No. I got a knife too.
But the reason why I am telling you this is because obviously if you just speak it out loud, bad things will happen. I'm sure you can guess why.
Yeah, I assume so. Same as if I cast some magic, bad shit's gonna happen.
Mhm.
Okay. Great. Wonderful. I'm muting myself.
I'm muting myself. Why?
I'll say something that gives it away. You know me. I'm muting.
Skill issue, honestly.
It really is.
So, Reich and Sammy, you can't tell if anything's going wrong. Lysandra, you can immediately tell that something's off. And Catan, you failed the roll. So, when the four of you enter the house, she walks over and motions to the nearby dining room and simply says that you're all free to sit here and wait. She's gonna go upstairs to the kids' room to grab the aforementioned picture. What does the group do?
Okay, Catan immediately sits down.
Lysandra also sits down.
Reich also sits down, but he does turn around the chair, so the back of the chair faces the table, because he likes to do that.
He's being an edgy cool kid again. Got it.
Oh my god.
What are you, a fucking high schooler? You got the emo clothes
I'm gonna go to the cafeteria and sit on the tables because that's cool.
Sit sideways on the bench, you know?
He likes leaning on the backrest.
And what is Sammy doing?
You know, after the last time I was invited into a house, I think I'll stand. Thank you.
The mother narrows their eyes at Sammy, and it is clear that they are mildly insulted by this, but they say nothing and just go up the stairs. You all have a couple of minutes to yourself. I will say you have enough time for 3 separate actions, to which I guess I'll go top to bottom. Catan, what would your quote-unquote 3 actions be, if any?
Well, my first action is to look around the house for anything that can be telling of the family's nature, like, you know, like family photos, whatever.
Okay.
Memorabilia.
Any actions after that, or would it be entirely based off of your first action?
It would be entirely based off of this, yes.
Alrighty, and then Didas, what about you?
I'm not here.
Oh, sorry.
Didas is not here.
Fucking so dumb. Lysandra, what about you?
She's completely out of sight, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Alrighty, and Reich, what about you?
He would look around also, specifically for stuff that is locked.
Stuff
like if there's
that
a
is
lockbox, if there's like a...
Okay, so you're talking about actual
locked
safes and stuff like that, because you can't see if a door is locked, so to speak, unless it's got a chain across it.
Yeah, no, he'll just look for lockboxes, stuff, try to open doors.
Well,
Quietly,
just your first action
of course.
is searching, and then Sammy,
Yes.
what about you?
She would try to take a look around, like a little perception check to get a feel for the place.
You're gonna have to be a bit more specific than that. We've had this talk before. I can't play the game for you.
She wants to look around to see if anything feels off, like if anything on the inside of the house would be a tell of this is not a natural place to be.
Sure. Go ahead and roll for perception. So Catan, Reich, and Sammy all roll for perception. Lysandra, you cast Detect Magic. While they are rolling, Lysandra, your face sinks pretty much into the floor due to the fact that there is a light blue miasma hanging overhead. Almost identical to the one in Nihun.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Right, as you look around for locked doors and things or locked boxes and things of that nature, you don't see anything that is the obvious, but the basement door does have 2 locks across it. The first one is, I think it's called a bar lock or a latch lock, just a simple latch. And then the other one is a chain latch, to which you can then assume that the large padlock on it is also locked.
Mm-hmm.
Catan, you look around to see if there's any family photos or anything along the likes of that, and you don't. Not because you rolled bad, but because they're not there. And Sammy, you start exploring the nearby attached kitchen just to see if anything's off. And while there is a stove, functioning refrigerator, and even a functioning sink, there's no pots or pans, or plates, or cups, or utensils. But there is food. The food, however, is entirely raw meat currently stored in a small freezer box next to the fridge. The fridge itself is empty.
Yep, that's about what I thought.
Alright, second actions.
One question: how hidden is this basement trapdoor?
I didn't say
Is
it was
this
a
something-
trapdoor, I just said it's triple locked, probably.
Okay, kinda. I guess that trapdoor came from my own brain. This door.
It's not hidden at all, it's a door.
Okay, good.
So we'll start off with Catan.
Hey guys, it's kind of weird there are no family photos, huh?
Alright, that's Catan's second action. Lysandra, what's your second action? Okay, it's to cry,
Yep.
I guess.
I'm just gonna cry. I'm sitting on my hands. I'm doing nothing.
Alrighty, Reich, what is your second action?
Probably to look at the ceiling if there's like anything on like the lights specifically.
Alright, go ahead and roll for perception. And Sammy, what's your second action?
She's going to uncork a bottle of peppermint flavored True Seeing and chug.
Alrighty. So Catan and Lysandra do nothing. Reich, you roll for perception, to which Reich, you need to make a will save.
Fun. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alright, I will now DM you. Give me a moment.
Oh no, y'all! Lysandra watching this in real time, like, yo!
When you look up, you see that the lights are flickering. Seems to be some kind of fluorescence, which is odd since they don't really exist. And you stare for a couple of moments, and then you lean back and you more or less relax. Smiles.
Smiles.
Sam,
Relaxes.
you then chug True Sight, and nothing about your surroundings change, except that it does become significantly less dark, I guess is the best way to describe it. And you suddenly have a mild epiphany. It's probably close to noon-ish. Why is the town so dark? Because with your potion of True Sight, the town don't look so dark no more. The third action, Catan. Or is it just more of nothing?
Well, he's sitting down. Yeah, it really is more nothing because nobody mentioned anything.
Okay. Lysandra, what's your third action?
Can I actually mention something? Should I not do that, like, out of character here? Should I not actually? Should I let them figure it out, or can I say something?
What would your character do?
She'd say something at this point. She just saw Wright get fucking whopped. She's gonna look around the table and go, guys, think we got a Nihun problem. She just looks really fed up with everything. That's all she's gonna say.
Right. What is your third action?
He's gonna ask, what in damnation is a Nihun problem?
And Sammy, what is your third action?
Hearing the Nihun problem, Sammy's just gonna groan and... Where the hell is it? I was just looking at a spell.
Skill issue.
Would I be able to convert one of my poisonous entities into another in a single action?
I'm just asking you what your third action is.
She's going to quickly modify one of her poisons into a gaseous state, and inhaled, if you will.
And which poison?
She is specifically going to modify a portion of rainbow jellyfish toxin.
What do you mean by portion? It's not a portion, it's a dose.
I know, I'm just saying I got 5 of them, so she's going to turn one into an inhaled dosage.
So, like I said, it's not a portion, it's a dose.
1 dose of rainbow jellyfish.
Alrighty. In which case, the mother comes back down the steps, to which it's clear that she overheard a little bit of the conversation, and she asks, what's a Nihum situation? As she is holding a picture in her hand. You can't quite see what's on the picture, but it's presumably the promised picture that she was talking about.
Well, it's a place that we visited before. We went there, and there was unfortunately another missing child.
Oh, how unfortunate, she says.
Very. Can we see the picture? And she holds out her hands.
To which the mother nods and hands it over, to which you do see a tiefling that was described by the individual prior. Not exactly what they were talking about, but it is close enough.
Lysandra. Oh god, you guys are gonna get a fucking kick out of this one. Lysandra looks at the picture, then looks back up at the woman and says, when did you adopt her? You don't seem like a tiefling.
Sammy cocks eyebrow.
There's it's you.
I told you guys are gonna get a kick out of this one.
To which the mother seems vaguely insulted by this, but you watch, like, in real time as she stops and corrects herself, and she goes, no, I gave birth to this one. I know the father isn't in our life anymore, but that is my daughter. To which, only Lysandra and Sammy are allowed to roll sense motive.
I don't even have it.
Damn it.
So, real quick, my true sight lasts like another hour. Am I seeing anything about this woman?
I mean, you see past the shadows that are being cast, and you see a human face, but that's it.
Can you describe the human face?
No, because I'm lazy. And you did not
still
roll
don't have
high
it.
enough. Womp,
Okay, fair.
womp.
I know. Wah, wah.
So you do not see anything wrong with your particular statement.
Lysandra passes the picture around the table and says, I'm so sorry for your loss, of your husband.
Well, it's what happens when you live out in the middle of the forest and an owlbear attacks the village at some point. There
An
are
owlbear?
people who are inevitably going to get hurt, but such is life here in the forest. But
Is your
unless there
daughter
are
at
other
risk?
questions to ask, I would much prefer if you would to go out and look for her. To which, at this point, both Reich and Catan stand up and start walking out of the house, saying variations of okay.
Now, I can't help but wonder something. It's awfully dark outside for the middle of the day, isn't it? anything about that?
She simply shrugs and says the forest casts shadows any time of day.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay,
Sammy just
Sammy.
tilts head at Catan like, you fucking serious?
Sammy, why don't we go find this child? Why don't we go look for the child? Not you, Siri. Stop.
What?
What you get for
I'm
having an
sorry,
iPhone.
Your
My
Siri
phone.
activates when you say,
Yes.
and we go look for the child.
No! It had to say it was Sammy!
Stands, stares at you, like how Missile stands up.
No! Not the missile stand even, no!
I actually
Lysandra-
have a sticker for this.
Oh no, I need to see it actually. Oh no, it's a little speaker! I fucking love that. Anyways, yes, Sammy, why don't we go look for the child?
Sammy just smiles sweetly. Of course. Let's go have a look, shall we?
Okay. Just walks herself out of the house.
All right, we will go to the other group, to which that is Leiku, Hissy, Didas, and Locke, to which you
And
would have...
Nisa.
And, well, yes, but I'm talking about the players.
Smile.
Obviously, I'm not going to address the NPCs. I don't play the game with myself. But you walk out of this village more or less the same way that you walked into it, to which you do find some of the townsfolk that you ran into from before. Not the same amount. Like if there were 8, you probably only see like 2 or 3 nearby where you met them the last time.
Mm-hmm.
The rest have obviously fanned out into the forest in some way, shape, or form. And what is the group going to do from here?
Well, Leiku, upon realizing, like, you know, that one townsfolk was just absolute apathy, no care about the situation whatsoever, Leiku's going to try and sense for, like, any kind of emotions that are more like, you know, distress.
From the individuals that are around you?
Yeah.
That'd be a flat sense motive roll then.
Okay.
Ooh, almost an at 20, Jesus.
I know.
You feel nothing. Again.
Wow, okay. Alright. Definitely not around here. Leiku's gonna start looking elsewhere, I guess.
You're not gonna try and talk to them?
Locke will
Leiku isn't.
Locke will approach some of the villagers and just say, do we have any idea where the child was last seen?
The villagers more or less, I won't say talk in unison, but they're the way that they talk seems a little synchronized, as if they're constantly building off each other's sentences. To which they talk about how she was on this end of the village beforehand, and then vanished when no one was watching. They don't really know which direction that she went, to which one of them does lament that if they had a way to track her, it would be so much more easier.
Okay. Don't like the way that was said.
I remind you that the easiest way to track someone is by scent.
Well, Hissy doesn't have a scent.
He's a cat, he automatically has scent.
Yeah, I know he has the ability to use his scent, but he has nowhere to get that scent from.
So ask the town.
Hissy will ask. Hissy will ask, do you have any, like, article of clothing that she had, or, like, maybe, like, a toy that she played with that I can sniff out so I can find her?
To which the three townsfolk look down at the talking cat, and Leiku, I assume that you'd still be trying to sniff out any emotions whatsoever, since this would be entirely abnormal. And,
yes.
Again,
Nothing?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
To which one of them eventually speaks up and goes, "Oh, I can get something," before leaving, walking back into the village. And I'd say like 5 to 10 minutes go by before they come back, and they do hand over something for Hissy to smell in order to try and track her scent. Underwear.
Oh. Hissy's just going to look down at the underwear and then look up at the random fucking villager and go, "Why do you have this?"
To which they will stare more or less blankly ahead, directly at Hissy, and said, "You needed a scent, right?"
Hissy isn't gonna say much else, though he kind of wants to kill everybody here, but he needs to find this child. That seems to take more precedence. So he's going to sniff just so that he can try and find the kid. So now he has the scent. Now he can roll for smell. Which he will. It is not particularly high.
Well, I'm pretty sure you get like a +4 bonus whenever you're using something that tracks with scent anyway, so...
I do, yeah.
The other good thing is that it does reduce the DC, so...
I guess that's fair.
You all seem to, well, you all follow Hissy deeper into the woods, marching, we'll say eastwards from where you were. To which, Leiku, I guess you can go ahead and roll Sense Motive to try and just scout the area to see if you can feel anything whatsoever.
Right, yeah.
And you do feel a light sense of fear not far from your current location, which is better than literally nothing.
Yeah, we're gonna follow that.
And as you get close, while you can sense it, it doesn't give you any exact coordinates as to where it's coming from, just that you sense it in the area. To which Nesa would then point in a relatively seemingly random direction that seems to point down into the ground nearby this massive oak tree. The oak tree itself seems to be in the process of decay, to which I'll have, if out of the 4 of you that are here that have it, go ahead and roll knowledge nature, I guess.
Okay, Leiku definitely has knowledge nature.
I don't.
Teehee.
Teehee.
Leiku passed. I'm actually very surprised that Reich did not. Not Reich, Locke did not. Leiku, what is deeply concerning about this tree and its decay is that it is very clear that the decay is exceptionally recent. Probably within just a couple of hours. But its spread is immense. To which those who have knowledge psionics in this particular group can go ahead and roll knowledge psionics.
I do not. I only have Arcana frowns.
Oh, well, I actually have that.
Ooh.
I got in there just before Shame's thing.
Womp womp. It's okay. So you didn't get the second DC, but both of you did pass the first one, which is you can tell that the magic association with this particular decay is related to the old gods in some way, shape, or form. You can't entirely figure out what or how, but it seems to be related to that. To which then everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay.
Poor Hissy. It's okay. Locke and Didas passed, at the very least. To which the both of you find that there is a small foxhole on the right-hand side of the tree. It is larger than what would be expected from an animal. So it probably doesn't belong to an actual fox or a badger or any kind of burrowing creature. But it's too small for an adult to fit through.
Even Locke?
Locke can fit because Locke is child-sized.
Yeah, Locke will go in. He will head into the hole.
Without any preparation, got it. Locke, you look at the rest of the group, see that they're far too big, and you begin to crawl your way in. And when you get inside, you see a tiefling that, that is vaguely described as to what the person was talking about before. She is currently curled up into a ball, and from your first glance of looking at her, it seems like she has been crying for some time.
Hi, are you okay?
To which I need you to make a reflex save.
Gotcha.
All right, and then follow that up with a knowledge psionics, and I'll describe the whole scene that happens.
Okie dokie. Plus 29.
Alrighty. So you say hello to the child, and simply because you just do this soft or relatively quick hi, her immediate reaction is to jump and scream as if she got jump scared, and the cackles in the back of your neck immediately stand up, and you push yourself backwards out of the hole, or at least further away from the child when that happens, because you feel that something is incredibly wrong. And you watch as this hand, this shadowy figured hand, reaches out from underneath of her and slashes at you, before it immediately morphs into gigantic spikes, and it continues to try and pierce you, going against the hole over and over and over again until you are entirely pushed out. To which, when you crawl out and you can get a better look at it, this creature, whatever it is, seems to be this dark circle on the ground. There are two tiny white lights on, I'll just say, the left and right hand side of the circle, but it's a circle. There is no left, right hand side. It's just your left and right, if that makes sense. That then start to spin around, and everyone watches as again this gigantic, massive spike, shadowy, log-shaped thing lunges out at Locke, to which, thanks to your 30 reflex there, you dodge out of the way. Now what are you going to do? You can tell, based on how you rolled, that it is related to some kind of psionic, to which you have a choice here. You can do a quick Arcana study, and then move, since it is attacking you, or you can do a studied Arcana roll, which means it just takes up your whole turn. But if you do that, you'll need to make another reflex save, and if you fail, you will take damage.
I'm gonna take the chance. I'm gonna do the full studied Arcana.
Alright, so go ahead and roll Arcana. You do get a +4 bonus on this roll.
Okay. So my Arcana is that, and then add at the end 4.
Oh shit.
Not 20. 54.
Nice. Alright, let me punch that in. Okay. Due to your nat 20, you immediately recognize that the way that this shadow functions is pretty much identical to how Basil's shadows function. But there is a very distinct difference. Unlike Basil's shadow, who has an actual form, who can only turn into this circular shadow shape when it's trying to hide, this creature's true form is this circular shadow shape. And then thanks to your nat 20, you can immediately tell that this belongs to that little girl. You can also tell she's not controlling it. It is working entirely off of its own instincts. You then need to make a reflex save. Oh.
Another nat 20.
Jesus.
We're getting XP today, boys.
Alrighty. So,
Yes, we are.
with this nat 20, obviously you won't take any damage, but I will give you the choice. Do you want to run off and simply have the shadow chase you, so that the rest of the group is entirely out of harm's way in relation to this shadow? Or do you want to try and jump back into the hole? Jumping back into the hole will obviously trap the shadow behind you and leave you nowhere to run, but you will get a bonus on any diplomacy roll you make against this child, due to the fact that you have pretty much all of the knowledge on how this shadow functions. Or if you feel that someone else is better at diplomancing a child, you can instead run off and have the shadow more or less chase you indefinitely.
Locke is going to look at Leiku and say, the child needs some real help, so you deal with that. I'll keep this shadow distracted, and if the worst happens, please do not tell Kate or Layla that I did this intentionally. Bye. And he's just going to start running.
Alright. So you don't need to make any more reflex saves due to that nat 20. However, I will allow you to roll 2 more reflex saves, and I will simply add them as EXP. And then while you are running off, I guess since the baton was passed to Leiku, what are you going to do?
Leiku, I'm sure, would just open her mouth in an attempt to reply, what? And then she'll see Locke run away and this shadow thing run after him. And while she's greatly concerned and confused, she did hear child need help. Good luck. And then she'll
Child
essentially
need
get
help
close to-
immediately starts lactating.
What the She's not even, she hasn't even given birth yet.
I mean, you start lactation before you give birth, but that was the joke anyway.
You don't get those, okay. Thank you for telling me how pregnancy works as a woman, anyway. Now, I guess as I was saying, she's gonna get closer to the hole. She obviously can't fit in there. My initial plan was to ask Locke for like a potion to make her a little smaller so she can. But now that she has to be relegated to speaking from outside of the hole, she'll just go, "Hi, I'm sorry. I know you're really scared. I get that. We're not from the town. I'm sure you can tell from our voices. Would you mind just coming out or maybe like talking and telling us what's going on, how you're feeling? Are you okay? Are you hurt?"
All right, roll for diplomacy.
Okay. Diplomacy, okay, that is this.
Alrighty. So Leiku speaks into the log, talking as gently as she can, trying to coax this child out. And while you obviously can't see her face, nor hear any reactions from inside this foxhole, eventually you do see her face pop into view just enough to be able to look at you before she asks who you are.
Well, my name is Leiku. I'm a adventurer. I'm traveling with a bunch of my friends, and we happened upon this town, and long story short, I just I want to see if you're okay. What is your name?
Go ahead and roll for diplomacy again.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was a 1 for a moment. I was like,
I also thought that was a 1 because I saw the 1. I was like, ugh!
It's obvious that she's a bit tentative in this regard, but she announces herself as Daisy. Just Daisy.
Well, hello, Daisy. It's nice to meet you. I wish it were better on better circumstances. You seem to be hiding from the rest of town. They're looking for you. Do you feel unsafe around them?
She flinches rather obviously when you say that, and she says, "I don't want to go back home. You are free to roll sense motive."
Okay, all right. That's what I'll do.
You can tell that she is terrified. You aren't entirely sure of what, but she is terrified.
Okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I promise. I will not take you back there if you don't want to go back. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Roll for diplomacy.
Wonderful.
She asks where you would take her if you're not going to take her home.
Well, my friends and I are traveling. We are really just passing by this town when we heard all the commotion. So we'd be going back to Dragonport.
You're going to Tarantus.
Sorry, Tarantus. Fucking names.
How dare you not know my magical mythological geology?
Is what I hear.
Would you fail your social studies class? Darn.
That's geography.
I was about to say, that's an entirely different subject.
You want to know something really sad? Social studies is part geography here in the States.
No,
Yeah, I was
social
about to
studies is
say-
social studies.
Yo, social studies is like history and geography wrapped into one. Like, did you not
Yeah.
have that class in school?
I had
It's-
social studies, which was history, essentially, and then geography.
Oh, you went to the fancy school, didn't you?
No, she went to Canada.
Oh, you
I
went
mean,
to,
it was
like,
the same way in
fancy
Hong Kong, which
Canadian
is also
school.
fancy school.
You got them fancy foreign schools.
That's true. All right, you got me. Yes, I know. I'm really poor now, but I used to be rich. I get it.
But you're now rich of heart and full of ass.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I am.
Only one of those matters, though, guys. Okay.
Why the
Yeah,
fuck is
which
this
one?
house so
Which one, Lysandra? Which? Oh, not the heart. Not the heart full of love.
No,
Only the
not the
full
heart,
of. Okay.
Fucking-
Bisexual, more like by yourself. I see how it is.
Would you? I get Leiku's gonna continue. Okay. She's gonna ask like, would you mind telling me like what's wrong? Are you being mistreated? Is there something that we can do?
Go ahead and roll for diplomacy. She opens her mouth to try and say something, and you can tell that she wants to talk about it. But she's too scared to say anything. You then hear a faint yell in the back of the forest of Locke going, "Ah!"
Okay. All right. Well, give me a moment. I think I might actually have something for this.
Looking for a spell.
Yeah.
Want me to like scare away the villagers or something?
Well, she wants to talk about it. But she can't seem to. I think it's because there's like was just gonna turn to Duras. Like there's something wrong with the villagers, like obscenely wrong. When I went to try and feel for their emotions, I felt nothing. Absolutely nothing. No hate or concern or fear, like literally nothing. There's something very wrong.
Yeah, they're kind of weird. By the way, are they still around? Because I think a couple of them walked with us. Or are they gone?
I don't think any
Where's-
followed us into the forest.
What was that,
I
Locke?
thought
Duras was saying about he thought some of the villagers had come with us, but I don't recall any of them actually coming into the forest with us.
They go. It's actually a very good question. They do go out into the forest, but they don't go very far.
Okay, so they're not with us. I was for some reason under the conception that they were walking alongside us, but then doesn't matter.
No, they seem to arbitrarily stop and then start searching back and forth like a pre-generated animation in a bad RPG.
Okay, yeah, like some real dumbasses. Okay.
What's the spell that creates like a temporary like room or like a tent?
I don't think you have it because you're a sorcerer.
I was trying to see if I do, but okay, all right, I guess not.
Well, because you're a sorcerer, it's just spells known, so it's literally just the ones written on your sheet, to which I would hope you wrote a description next to them, and if that description
I
is
did.
not...
It's just that I only did the skills level up.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure it's called Shelter, but...
I don't
I
think
don't
I
even
have that on here.
Seek Shelter?
Tiny hut.
I think that's a cleric spell.
Well, it's on the sorcerer and wizard spell
Is it?
list.
Oh, it is, yeah, it's a 3rd level spell.
There's
but-
also secure shelter. I mean, I won't add it on. I was just okay. All right. Well, she's clearly uncomfortable speaking. Well, if you don't want to talk about it here, do you want to, like, go somewhere else so that we can talk about it?
To which she more or less asks the same question again of where Leiku is going to take her. You can go ahead and roll sense motive.
Okay. Sense motive is this number.
Underneath all of that fear is this tiny tinge of... I know there's a word for it, I kind of forget what it's called, but it's like a mixture between excitement and relief.
Okay.
Where it seems like, with the question that she is asking, while she is looking for a specific answer, it's more along the lines of someone trying to make sure that their get-out-of-jail-free card actually works.
Okay, I see. Well, with that, Leiku's gonna open her arms and go... I'm traveling with my party right now. We're going to end up in Kelnor, but regardless of where I choose to go, I promise I will keep you safe.
Roll for diplomacy.
Diplomacy is this number.
It takes her a little while, and she's obviously still tentative about the whole ordeal. But she does eventually crawl out of the hole, to which you can see she is covered in dirt and sap and things of that nature. And after getting a better look at her, you can tell that she's rather emaciated. There's still some heft to her weight, I guess, if that's the best way to describe it.
Leiku's big frown face.
But it's quite clear that based on her pale, slightly pallid expression, that she's not getting all the nutrients that she needs. Or if she is being fed, her body isn't digesting it well. And you can tell that she is roughly the same age as Alice. You can't quite place your finger on what exact number, but it's probably within a year or two.
Leiku is immediately going to sit down, and she'll ask Daisy to sit down in front of her so that Leiku can comb any kind of like leafage or sap out of her hair, and then ask Hissy to like fish out a ration from one of his bags.
To which, you know, it's your character, so obviously
Hissy's just gonna walk over and go, okay, and then put a paw into the bag and look for a ration. And Leiku will then ask Daisy, what was that thing that was inside with you? It's chasing my compatriot. Here's cries of concern and anguish from the forest as Locke is running around like between branches undergrowth.
I was actually going to say, Locke, as you are being chased, you aren't entirely sure what's going on, but eventually the shadow does stop trying to attack you. At first, the attacks are more and more spaced out, thus making them easier to dodge, and then it simply stops entirely. It even stops following you.
I imagine initially I wouldn't stop, putting more and more space between us, and then sort of realizing that it was no longer following me, he would stop and sort of try and catch his breath before heading back to the group to find, just in case it turned around and went back towards the group, but...
To which you would have more or less appeared when that particular question asked, where Leiku was asking what that thing is that was chasing Locke.
That was something... The closest thing I can say is that it's really similar to Basil's the shadows.
Somewhere
It's-
off in the distance, you can feel Basil looking in your general direction with the biggest, happiest, dumbest fucking grin on his face.
But I'm guessing from the fact that it calmed down and stopped trying to kill me that we managed to calm and comfort the girl. Obviously, then seeing that she is sat with Leiku.
The girl is going to curiously look out at the group that is around her, Leiku, Hissy, Das, and Locke. To which... Locke, you will suddenly feel the shadow pass by you. I'm sure everyone knows that meme from the American version of The Office, where Dwight gets the shit scared out of him by a random person behind him.
Yeah.
That's effectively what happens because it passes underneath your foot. And when it does, you feel it connect to your shadow for the briefest of moments, which forces your foot to slide across the ground. It doesn't do much. Probably just barely enough for you to feel off balance, but not enough to actually knock you off balance. But the entire sensation of having this immensely cold, deathly grip on your leg as it moved against your own will is certainly unnerving, before it eventually connects to be underneath Daisy, to which all of you then realize that she wasn't casting a shadow at all until it decided to stand underneath her, to which it stays as a perfect circle around her. So even though the sun isn't at high noon right now and should be casting some kind of shadow that creates a shape of her body on the ground, it doesn't. It's just a perfect circle underneath.
Huh.
To which Daisy then eventually answers the question, and she very shyly explains that it's her friend.
Does your friend have a name?
She thinks for a moment and then shrugs.
Hissy's going to look down at the circle. What's your name?
To which there is obviously no answer.
Hissy's going to poke it.
To which there is no reaction.
Well, at least you don't bark, he says as he tucks himself into a loaf.
Daisy is obviously confused, and more confused by the fact that Hissy is talking, and she'll look at Hissy and go, I didn't know animals speak.
I can, because I wore a collar and I'm special.
Oh,
And like we'll go, this is Hissy, he is my cat.
oh.
Hissy will then take out food.
And what, give it to Daisy?
Yes.
She'll take it, to which, after taking a test bite to see if she likes it, she simply sits down onto the ground and eats it rather calmly.
Do you feel more comfortable talking about what's going on with the town? If we know, we can better protect you that way.
She simply shakes her head, and it's quite clear that she doesn't want to talk about it.
Okay. And then Leiku will just turn back to the rest of the group that's with her and go, okay, well, she doesn't want to talk about what's happening in the town. There's clearly something wrong, and she doesn't want to go back, and I made a promise with her that I will not return her to the town, so I'm not doing that. Can you tell the rest to come over? Anyone, just, like, go find the rest so we can all regroup and talk about it.
Alrighty, so...
You guys protect the... I'll go find the others.
So
Yeah,
just Locke is
okay.
going? Or is Duras going as well?
No, I'm staying.
Duras is staying for, like, extra backup just in case any other villager comes by.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
that
Locke...
was what I was going to say. Locke would insist on going alone to not leave the child unprotected.
Alright.
Or the child and Leiku unprotected.
Alright, so you go back, and when you get back to the village, you meet up with the rest of the group, where you find something that is a mixture of mildly amusing, at least at the start, until you gather the full context, and then it becomes very disturbing. Because you find Lysandra and Sammy effectively arguing or bickering with Catan and Reich to get them to leave the village outskirts, to which neither of them want to do. And they both seem very adamant about searching for the child, but when they start to search for the child, again, it looks like a really bad RPG animation where they lean forward, put their hand on their forehead, and swivel back and forth a little bit, and then just go back to a neutral position.
What the hell's going on?
Lysandra actually looks really fed up now, throws her arms in the air and goes, "They're freaking brainwashed."
Again?
Both Reich and Catan need to make a will save.
Oh boy.
If I just killed you guys, good luck. At least I can revive you now.
Alright, Reich. You failed the roll. Pick a target to attack. Catan,
Oh, great.
you passed the roll, and while the conditions are not removed, you can at least resist the command to attack.
I mean, it's gotta be Lysandra because she's the one who spoke.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so what in particular are you going to be attacking Lysandra with?
Well, my claws, I
Hit
guess.
on me.
Alright, well this would be, you would have to move and then attack, so you would only get a singular attack, unless you
So it's just one attack.
Yeah.
How intense is this command? Would it like compel me to spend extra resources to attack more, or
The command
just,
is to
like,
kill.
One attack is good.
The command is to kill now.
The command is to kill. Okay. Then I'm making two attack rolls, spending a key point on one of them, and yeah, no, I think
You need better will. You need better will saves. Get your shit together. I don't want
the
to die.
eternally mind-controlled fighter main. Okay.
You would think that you would find some protection for this.
Okay, no, if it's kill. If it's kill, I'm actually throwing a poison smoke bomb on her.
You would be too close, you would poison yourself in this instance.
Okay, then I guess it is just 2 attacks.
If you nat 20, I'm never forgiving you.
Don't be so mean.
Yeah, I know, I'm gonna be mean. The second one definitely hits, at least. The first one doesn't.
Do I get sneak attack on that?
No, she'd be aware.
staring at
Would
you.
so the
Okay.
lowest is a 25. Would a 25 hit?
No, sorry, I already said that. It doesn't hit, but the second one does.
Okay, so only 1 damage.
Ugh.
Am I allowed to hit him back?
Well, after the damage, it would go to your
No.
turn. Oh, wow.
Yeah!
I have a
that's
feeling
also
that that's
another-
not your proper damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another 9 from dexterity and weapon. I
How
kind
about
of
you
forgot.
roll it properly?
Okay.
Okay, better.
What do you mean better? You should be happy about this.
Alright, so Lysandra, you take 15 damage.
Uh-huh. Lysandra says, ow, really loudly. Oh no, I can't do that because that'll, no, okay. I just want to hit him to knock him out.
Well,
I don't want to try and bonk him.
this is an actual fight. It's not a hit him to knock him out. Obviously,
Oh,
Locke
I
just
can't
watched
bonk
this.
him?
Obviously, Sammy just watched
Okay.
this. Catan can't really do much against his current programming, though
Oh,
he
poor
will get
Catan.
another will save soon, shortly.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Lysandra,
Then
what are you gonna do?
I know he has bad will because he keeps getting mind controlled. I'm using constricting coils on him. And yes, exactly constricting coils. I know I could use a different one and not damage him, but I'm bonking him. Not really bonking, but I'm hurting him.
I mean, constricting coils is probably better than black tentacles anyway, but...
No, I
let's-
have hold person.
Oh,
I
it's
could
hold
technically
monster.
not hurt him, but I'm gonna hurt him.
Let's see. Hold person...
Wait, does that mean is he only gonna get mad at that? I'm gonna hold person.
Alright, so... let's see, you would need to do... Do you remember how to calculate... You need to make a will save, right? But
Yep.
do you remember how to calculate spell DCs?
I don't think
Lysandra.
it matters.
Oh,
It doesn't, but
yeah.
still needs to know.
No, I know that I add my wisdom to it. It's my caster level
no.
and my wisdom. No? Oh, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Base of 10
Base of 10
plus the spell's level
plus the spell's level.
plus your casting modifier.
Oh, my casting yeah, so my wisdom. Okay, so base of 10 plus spell level, which is second level, so that's 12.
Because you're using constricting coils.
Oh, I thought I was using hold person. I'm sorry.
You called constricting coils.
Okay. I called constricting coil, so that's 5. So that's 15 plus my wisdom, which is my casting modifier, so plus 6. So that is 21.
There you go. That's how you find the DC for any spell, unless you have things that boost it beyond that.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna write that down. Hold person. Base of 10 plus spell level plus 6 wisdom. I'm
Okay.
just gonna put wisdom in case it goes up. Okay, thank you. Now I remember. I wrote
Alright,
it down. I took notes.
so obviously this fails, then you get to roll a 1d6 plus 6. Alright, so
12.
Reich, you take 12 damage and you are paralyzed, which means you literally cannot do a single goddamn thing. This is a save or suck spell. Every single round, you get another will save in order to break free. If you don't, you take damage. If you do, you break free, and then your turn just ends.
Cool. Well, I guess he'll just be stuck in there and kind of just
Sorry,
be
bud.
looking at her
I know,
strangely.
but we'll get to that. Sammy, you would be next. What would you be doing?
Oh, I could have done something else. Why am I dumb?
That's a very good question to ask.
It is a very good question to ask.
I don't actually know what she would be doing in this instance. She's just watching the chaos unfold. She doesn't know what to do.
Well, Lysandra did say that they're brainwashed, which is what started this.
I know, but I don't think I have any ways to cure brainwashing.
Okay.
So I now have a better question to ask. Nasa, I know, is with the group that went to the child. Would Nasa have stayed with the child, or would you have told her to go back to the village?
Probably stay here, I guess.
Yeah, I probably would have just advised that she stay there because it would have been easier for me to move on my own.
Okay. Then I guess Nasa has no input whatsoever. Then we go back to Catan, who can make another will save.
Okay. Why the fuck is my room so warm?
Catan has succeeded, which means, Catan, you have actually broken free.
Catan's going to be a little bit dazed, confused, and then he looks around and goes, oh no. And then he sees that Reich and Lysandra are actually fucking fighting. And Reich is gonna, and Catan's gonna try and restrain Reich and go, snap out of it! Snap out of it now! Don't make me hit you!
I mean, you don't really need to restrain him. He's already restrained.
Oh, okay, perfect. Then he is gonna hit his brother.
Oh my god!
You're just gonna punch him once. Got it. Okay. Roll the hit.
Yeah, snap out of it! Huh?
Go ahead, roll the hit.
Okay, well I'm not using my claws, so I don't really...
Well, it's your only attack, so that's what you're rolling to hit with.
I can't just be, like, unarmed.
That is your unarmed, because it's a natural weapon.
Yeah, but I'm not using my... Okay.
It's just Pathfinder mechanics, because it's your natural
You're
weapon.
being really stupid.
You don't have any non-lethal options. Basically, is what that means.
Yeah, that'll hit.
34? Yeah. Roll for damage.
Okay. I hope this doesn't knock you out.
I mean, he would be at full HP and
doubt
only
it
took
will.
12 damage, so...
Oh, yeah, you know what? Okay, you'll be fine.
24 is what you take. To which Catan, would have realized that this wouldn't have done anything for Reich. If anything, it would make him try and double down on trying to attack.
Great.
But you would immediately know where the source is coming from. What would Catan's reaction be?
That bomb is brainwashing us. We should probably try and get the fuck away as far as possible so that we're not within her radius of control or something. I don't know.
To which Lysandra would explain to you that she already tried doing that. You physically can't leave the radius if you're brainwashed.
Fuck!
Can I try something again?
What would you like to try?
Now that I have my brain back, can I...
What do you mean now that you
Actually-
have your brain back?
Well, it came back into my head. It was on vacation for a little while there, you know? But it just came back right now. It rang the doorbell.
It came back with the milk. Got it.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's
Can
what was
I-
punching my nips at 5 o'clock this morning today.
No, that was me, honey.
Okay, can I dispel magic on Reich?
You can attempt to do so. Are you using base
would-
dispel magic or greater dispel magic?
Well, do I have greater dispel magic? I don't think I do. No, I don't.
Really?
So it's base.
Well, this is for you're a slot caster. You can just pick. This is a 6th level spell for you.
Oh, then yes, I would like to use greater.
Okay. So for dispel magic, let's see. You have to make a dispel check, which is a 1d20 plus your caster level, though greater dispel magic does give you a +4 bonus on this roll.
Okay. Caster level is 18 plus 4. 1d20 plus 18 plus 4. Okay.
Correct.
Okay, sure. Now you don't give me good rolls.
It did not succeed, unfortunately.
Yeah. I figured.
To which Reich gets a will save, to which I'm pretty sure Reich can just enter. Reich takes, I'll roll the 1d6 plus 6. Reich takes 12 damage again. Good job,
Yep.
Reich. How do you feel dying?
Honestly, not that bad yet.
Not that bad yet. You know, it's because you don't believe in yourself, and you have that depression, and Roxy's been judging you for like a week, and you're just feeling a lot of pressure.
Why is this getting very personal? What the fuck?
Since people have done like 2 turns, can I say that I've made a potion of restoration and attempt to give Rake the potion of restoration? See if that breaks it.
You would have to make an acrobatics check to force him to drink it, but yes, you can. The acrobatics check DC would be against Reich's normal AC.
Okay.
AC. Oh boy.
So,
Actually, restoration. I don't think restoration's going to do anything.
Yeah, I was about to say.
yeah, I'm not entirely sure that it will.
Yeah, this wouldn't do anything.
I wouldn't actually. Okay.
Yeah.
I could try another thing when it gets to my turn again, but...
Do you have anything that removes curses? Because,
Oh, I do have remove curse. I did consider that. I wasn't sure.
Oh.
My issue was I wasn't sure if it would count as a curse.
I
have remove curse.
If it's not based off of fatigue, exhaustion, negative damage, or ability damage, it's usually some kind of poison or curse.
Okay, yeah, I have remove curse, so I can do remove curse.
Okay. So first you have to make an acrobatics check to get him to drink it.
Yeah, and I will spend 1 of my inspiration to be able to use it on acrobatics.
Yo?
28.
Alright, what a 28 past Reich's regular AC.
No. No, not since
Excuse
level
me?
17.
Ooh.
Wait, he's
Well, shit.
paralyzed. He can't move. Isn't that like a special thing? Isn't that flat-footed?
It's not an attack, it's trying to open his mouth and make him drink it.
Oh, wow.
That's why Locke has to roll an acrobatics, because he has to do it relatively carefully to make sure that the person drinks it and not just coughs it up or spits it out.
Oh, wow.
What would Catan do at this point in time?
I don't think there is anything that he can do, like, effectively speaking.
I mean, to give a suggestion, kill the source. If he feels that he can.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on.
Is he just gonna go sprinting back to the house?
Yeah, he is. You can't stop him because he's much faster than you.
Yeah. Hey! Why am I getting the shots now? What the hell?
I mean, to be fair, if Nasa was told to come back as well, she probably would have belittled you a little bit and go, so why didn't you just kill her?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean by taking shots? Catan's speed is 50 feet.
I know, but he didn't have to bring my speed into that.
I brought it. He didn't. He's already running.
Okay.
Locke will follow Catan.
Alright, then I'm gonna need both of you to roll for stealth once you get close enough.
Alrighty, Catan's actually pretty decent at this. Probably not more decent than the thief, but that's okay. Script. Yes, script. Thank you.
I will spend an inspiration point to use it on stealth.
Ayo, ayo.
Alright, so you sneak your way over to the house. None of the villagers see you do this, and you are on the outside of the house, peering in through one of the windows, to which the mother does seem to be sitting at the dining table that Catan was sitting at before, almost in the same chair, to which it seems that she's just staring ahead, doing nothing.
Is there a roll I can do to try and discern what the fuck she's doing?
Perception, I guess, is probably the best thing.
Okay.
Even with 37, to you, it looks like she's staring ahead at more or less nothing.
Okay, alright. Considering she doesn't know my presence, I'm going to sneak so that I can sneak attack and full round attack.
Before all this, Locke will make up 2 potions of haste and hand 1 to Catan.
Ah, okay. Thank you for that.
No problem.
Yes,
Oh, wait.
everything that Catan wanted
It's
to
1
do,
creature
which
per
is
level, so I only need to make 1, so...
sneak attack. Well, sneak up
So,
behind her,
You want to sneak
and
up
then full
behind
round
her,
attack her.
and then full round attack. Alright, so that would require going to the house. I assume you're going to crawl through, like, a different window?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll need 2 stealth checks. One to
Okay.
stealth to a different window, and then another one to stealth your way inside
I see.
without being noticed.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
At least it wasn't a nat 1.
Yes. But I don't know if those pass.
Well, she can't particularly see you, so I think you're fine. If only my calculator would work, but there we go. And then, I assume, Locke, since you rolled as well, you're doing the exact same thing.
Yep.
Alright. And then both of you, the moment that you enter the household, you need to make a will save.
Wonderful. Great.
You know, maybe Lysandra should have said something about that. Just a thinky thunk.
I will spend 2 inspiration points.
Alright, Catan, you did not pass.
Great.
So the moment you step through the window, you take a couple of steps and you immediately freeze in place, staring ahead, as if you're looking at absolutely nothing. And Locke, as you step beside him, you look up at Catan and you see that he is no longer moving, staring ahead almost like a statue, to which I assume you're just going to resolve yourself to sneak up and sneak attack anyway.
Well, I don't, strictly speaking, need to get any closer.
Oh yeah, you have a gun. Well, you do need to be within 30 feet. You'll see for specific reasons, but you do need to be within 30 feet. But I assume you're going to do like a studied strike
According to the
thing.
thing, it's 50.
That's
According
not
to
what
the
I
sheet,
mean.
it's 50 feet.
So
Oh,
there
right,
is
fair
a
enough.
sneak attack mechanic that I use for characters that do not have sneak attack, where if
Oh,
they
okay.
do legitimately sneak up on someone and they are caught entirely unawares, non-rogue classes do get a d6 bonus equal to 1/3 their level on top of their usual
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
That's why I said within 30 feet, because it only works
Yeah.
on ranged weapons if they're within 30 feet. But,
Okay, I'll get that closer.
and I assume you're going to do a studied strike, right? You're going to study the
Yep.
target as you get close so that you get a bonus to hit as well as bonus to damage.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, roll your appropriate attack roll. And what weapon are you attacking with?
Just a pistol plus 2. So it is 22. I will also actually spend 2 more points so that I get inspiration on it. That does not contain studied strike, so it also gets a plus 9. Okay.
A 47 will
47.
definitely pass, to which all of those bonuses were hilariously necessary, as her AC was a 45.
Oh. Jesus.
Excuse me.
So, you do get to roll for damage, so on top of your base weapon damage, you get your bonus damage for your studied strike, which is like, what, a 76 plus your int or something like that?
I believe as of this level, it is 8d6.
Okay,
Yes, it is. It is 8d6.
And then you get to add more d6 to that, since this is a sneak attack, equal to 1/3. So if you're level 8, it's what, a 6, right?
Yep.
So a 6d6 on top of that.
So I get the same plus 9 for it being against my studied. Then 8d6 for that, and 6d6 for that. 74 damage.
And are you sure that's all the bonuses that you include?
I need a good
I believe so. I have everything.
Squeak. Just making sure that it's all the bonuses.
Then the study strike stuff, and then the additional sneak attack, yeah.
Alright, just making sure. It is unfortunate that you rolled a 3-2-1 on your d12, though.
It really is.
However, you take quiet aim at this poor woman's head, and I think this is the very first time that you have done this, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
How many kills have you gotten this campaign so far? I can't remember.
I mean, it's low numbers.
I was going to say, I don't remember you getting a kill at all, but,
I think it was against like the dinosaurs and things like that early on that I actually got kills.
okay, so that might be it then. That's more of like protecting yourself rather than trying to offensively kill someone. So,
Yeah.
Locke, for I guess the true first time in your life, you have actively chosen to take someone's life. How do you feel watching their head pop like a balloon and their lifeless body slump against the floor?
Yikes.
Especially since the moment that happens, the darkness befalling the town immediately lifts itself.
I mean, there's a sense of, of like a darkness, but at the same time, does that say, especially as like it suddenly lightens up, there's that sense that I just helped a lot of people and it only cost one life. So, also, thankfully, not the first time he's seen a head explode. So,
Well, yeah, it's not the first time he's seen a head explode. It's the first time he's done it himself. That was the major
I
question.
imagine there will be a lot to process in his downtime, but in that moment, he feels very justified in what he did.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Yeah, probably a lot from the process in downtime and whatnot, but overall, right in this moment, he feels pretty justified in having killed the woman.
Alrighty. It would be at this particular moment that from Lysandra's end, you'd see Reich snap back to normal and, you know, look around and be like, what the fuck?
Oh. Lysandra immediately drops the spell and then goes and heals channel energy. Yeah.
Alright, so go ahead and roll for that. And then on Locke and Katan's end, Katan, you immediately would snap back to attention, or snap back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity.
Oh my god.
And realize that the woman herself is dead, to which I assume you would just kind of stand up, right?
Yeah, I go, thank God.
Locke, it would be at this
By the
point that
way.
you would notice the triple locked door.
I think he just realizing that this woman has been into some pretty sick stuff would just go and unlock the door, or at least
Alright.
attempt to.
Roll disabled device, because while the latch and the chain latch are obviously pretty easy to undo, the big fat lock on the door that requires a key still requires a key. Why are you so vindictive, Lysandra?
Plus, I get a +2 from my lockpicks.
Nice. Almost a crit. You pretty easily unlock the door, and when you open it, both you and Katan nearly fall over from the rancid stench that is downstairs. As a matter of fact, it is so bad that the actual paint on the backside of this door was peeling off.
Good God.
Are you both
No.
going to brave the basement?
I feel more and more satisfied in having blown that woman's head off.
Well, now that all this information has been uncovered, Catan feels obligated to do so, yeah.
Is Locke also going downstairs?
Yeah.
Alrighty, I would like the both of you to please roll for perception. Person rolls lower but still rolls higher is always funny to me. Alright, so as you walk down the stairs, doing your best to hold your breath from the rancid stench that is filling your nostrils, you notice that there is just a slew of dead bodies. Catan, you walk over to start examining them out of curiosity, to which Locke, you walk to the other end of the room as other things catch your eye. And Catan, as you start looking over some of the faces of the people that are here, a sickening realization starts to cross your mind. That all of the faces that are here are of the exact same faces of the few townsfolk that you met while you were topside.
Oh. Oh.
Locke, you find a book on top of an altar. And as you open it, you realize, actually I don't know if you can read the language or not. Do you have Abyssal?
I do not have Abyssal.
I think Catan does, right? Because Old God background? Or is it Infernal
yes,
that he has?
You know what? Let me check. That's a good one. Let me take a look. He has Abyssal.
Okay. So, Catan can read it.
I can. Let me find out what level it actually is. I believe I can make tongues.
Tongues, I believe, is just for speaking.
Oh yeah, speak and understand.
Yeah, it's just speaking.
Speak
So it's
and
all verbal
understand.
based, not reading. But I'm sure you would ask if Catan can read it.
Yeah, I would ask if Catan can read it. Also just looking
To
to
which,
see
you
if
know,
it
yes, he
actually,
can.
comprehend languages. Oh, I do. I have comprehend languages, so I'll make a quick comprehend languages as well.
Alrighty. So you hand the book off to Catan, you drink your potion, and the both of you start reading together at different paces, and of course Catan eventually turns away as he's disgusted with the contents of the book. The book itself is very clearly of old god magic, and the bookmarked page is of a particular ritual, where the person in question summons a demon from the old god plane of existence and attaches it to another living creature. After several years, that demon will conform itself to an aspect of that creature. Then, once that conforming has happened, there are two choices. You can either let that happen, to which the demon then follows the commands of the creature that it has been conformed to, or, if you wish it for yourself, you sacrifice that creature and perform a second ritual, to which performing that second ritual will then bind that creature to you in the exact same manner.
Well, I guess this explains the kid's shadow.
I see. Also, what?
Oh, we found the kid. Her shadow attacked me, similar to the way Basil does. But then Leiku managed to calm her down. So I'm guessing this ritual was used on the kid, and the demon became the kid's shadow.
Is the shadow hostile? This is like from the old god planes.
I mean, yes, it attacked me, but I think probably because I scared the kid. You know, the kid was hiding out under a tree that seemed to be dying.
We should all probably regroup. And unfortunately have to tell them what happened here.
Yeah. I mean, these bodies all seem to be like, they look like the townspeople we met.
Yep.
Do we think there's even anyone left in this town?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Yep. Let's get out of here.
So I would
Well,
presume
we'll
at this
stop.
point that
Head
the
now.
whole group
Yeah.
would just reconvene together, probably over where Leiku is. Yeah.
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 All right. And then what?
Well, is there anybody else wandering about, or?
Go ahead and roll for perception, which would be everyone that was nearby the town. So that would be, what, Catan, Locke, Lysandra, Roig, and Sammy.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, perception?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, wisdom thing that I'm good at.
Double
Smiles.
checking that this is my perception roll.
Ah, I see.
Doobie.
Oh. I put in my bonus wrong. That's supposed to be a 32, not a 31.
Well,
Damn.
that's what I'm accepting. Womp womp. Alrighty, you all pass, and as you are all walking out of the town, you notice that the villagers aren't moving around anymore. Because they are in the exact same state of decay that Catan found down in the basement, with rigor mortis set in so heavily that they are all still standing. Faces distorted into varying forms of pains of anguish and agony.
Town of zombies. Okay.
Don't like that. Don't
Well,
like that
they're
at
not
all.
really zombies because they're dead.
They were up and about and moving.
T.
Zambos.
Zambos. So, the group reconvenes back with Leiku, and then what?
Catan tells the rest of the party what the fuck happened, so everybody else can feel free to be disgusted by that. Well, I guess that's that. It's been resolved, technically, because the woman is now dead.
To which Daisy will lift her head at this particular instance, and you'll see conflicting emotions of anger and sadness, but also elation and relief.
Well, I guess you'll be coming with us now. Leiku will then tell Daisy.
Vivi will lean over to Catan and be like, "Can I have a sister?"
What? You already have one.
She'll pout. It won't be like a real pout. She'll do a single foot stomp and go, "Oh."
What? Leiku, have you been teaching my daughter to collect children? To which Leiku will go, no. What the fuck?
Oh, that would have been funny though.
To which Vivi will then start interrogating this small child about her activities and hobbies, to which everyone will listen in as Daisy consistently and continuously answers with variations of "I don't know" to very simple questions like her favorite color, her favorite toy,
Browns.
her favorite activity to do. But worst of all, when asked about what her favorite books are, Daisy very shyly answers that she doesn't know how to read.
It's okay. We have a lot of
Unacceptable.
books. You'll learn that way.
Which one was saying that? Leiku?
Leiku.
Okay. Daisy will look over at Leiku and give a shallow shrug since she's not entirely sure. It seems like she doesn't entirely know what she wants to do or how she wants to handle things. It's quite clear that this child doesn't really have a mind of their own, so to speak, as they were never really allowed to explore what that meant.
Okay, well... Existentialism. That existentialism can wait. I think we should get out of this vicinity. It's giving me the bad jujubes. I say that we just go, and we can figure things out as we travel. We can take things one step at a time.
Daisy will simply nod. And it's quite clear that it's a sad nod. She'll look off towards the village, but she'll settle into wherever she's been sat down. To which I presume on top of Hissy, or would it be in Leiku's lap?
Well, Leiku would be riding Hissy, so... I guess on Hissy, in front of Leiku?
Okay. She will sit and lay there, sadly, as a depressed child can be. One with no real thoughts or true emotions to call her own.
We'll figure.
Unsure of what her own hobbies could potentially be.
You know what this sounds like to me?
Depression.
A project.
A project.
You're
Okay,
gonna call
I
it
don't want you to
child
say it like that.
project?
I don't want you to say it like that.
A blank slate.
That was out of character.
Realize that.
Out
No,
of
that was
character
out of
makes it
character.
worse. What do you mean?
Well,
Okay.
think about it. She doesn't know who she is. She doesn't know what she likes, which means it's gonna be fun trying to help her discover it for herself.
You see, I like that. That is good.
See, that's fine.
That's fine.
As long as you don't describe it as a fucking project.
A work in
Yeah.
progress. It's a project.
I'm sad.
No, do not describe
No.
it like that. That is
Don't
the
say it
literal
like that.
definition
Don't
of
say
grooming.
it like that.
Oh, yikes.
Ooh, not what I meant.
That's why I
Not
said
what I
do
meant.
not
That's
say
why I
it
said
like
not
that.
like that.
This is coming from
Retracting
someone
my
who
statement.
works in the system. That is grooming.
Retracting my statement. Damn.
Yeah, no, back that ass up.
I sure hope no one said that to you when you were younger.
A few.
No!
Then,
oh, I didn't want to laugh at that then. Never
you
mind.
may have been groomed.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so, sorry.
Oh, this is a session.
It's okay. I'll do a side session with Daisy later.
We'll talk about
Figure
it
it out.
because we're, birthday dinner at Sushi is a bit of a priority.
Yay! Oh wait, hold on. What time is that happening at?
6.
6? And I'm still fucking sweating. Why is the house not cooling down? I'm going downstairs to look at the temperature.
Well, did you set it to 71? Because that's what I've been setting it at.
I did. I set it as 71.
And you said it was at 76 before, right?
Yes, it was at 76. Why
No.
was it at 76?
Now, was it at 76 just because the AC wasn't on,
No,
or
it
was
was
it?
holding. It was holding at 71.
Oh, then maybe bump it to 70 to see if it turns on.
Okay.
Okay. If it doesn't turn
Okay.
on, then I gotta tell Scott.
Yeah. This is. I'm sweating bullets in my own office.
Anyway, to continue on from depressing child trauma that I said was coming out anyway. You guys continue on to Dun Amen. Hooray! Clap, clap, clap. Yeah.
Just a little thing. When everyone starts to leave the forest where we were, Locke is going to go off back to the town, and he's going to use. He's going to become a fire elemental and set fire to the town before they leave. Well,
Do you
before
have an-
rejoining.
I assume you have an incendiary grenade.
I mean, I do have those, but I was just planning to turn into a fire elemental to sort of give it the most.
Oh, you're talking about the
Potential.
spell. Okay. Do you have
Yeah.
elemental form?
Yeah, I can use a 6th level to do elemental form 3.
Okay.
Elemental body 3.
Okay. Yeah, elemental body. I didn't realize you were talking about the spell. I thought you were like, I'm gonna use 9 instances of grease, the best spell ever made. 1 incendiary grenade.
Sadly, I do not have access to grease, so
What?
that was never an option.
I could've swore. Let me
Grease was
see.
never an option.
Let me look. No, it has to be. No.
I remember this being a thing.
Wow.
But with Rosin and Samson in one of the early sessions, on how we don't actually get grease.
No. So you have to buy oil lamps, is what you're telling me.
Now I just become the giant fire elemental.
Go forth and burn.
It didn't turn on.
There's like no air.
There's no airflow.
No.
Interesting.
Also, you don't have left the AC on.
Okay.
Should we do that?
Probably not. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, he would do his best not to particularly be noticed by the group when he left.
Would he
And then
even
just
care
try
about
and
being
slide back in.
noticed?
I mean, not particularly, but it's always fun, you know, just one of those fun things to try and not be noticed by the group as someone who likes to stealth.
The reason why I'm asking is because it's more of like a character arc thing. Would he really care? Because if he's not gonna care all that much, then the only thing that would happen is that he would get stopped by his mom to ask what he's doing, and if he just says that he's going to set fire to that place, she'll let him go, because she would agree.
Yeah. I think in that moment he wouldn't consider whether she'd let him go, so would try to not be noticed by Layla.
That's why I was asking, because doing that in particular would anger her, considering what he got yelled at before.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he'd be probably just
Hey, honey.
not try and sneak
Yes,
away.
dear.
Just
You should message our landlord. It's now at 77.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's going up.
It sounds like your place is trying to kill you.
I mean, 77's not hot, but...
It's
still.
hot for me. I overheat, though.
Alright, I sent a text off to the landlord.
Alright, thanks.
So as you were saying, Locke?
yeah, okay. He's not going to try and sneak away, but he is going to sort of, when everyone's preparing to leave, he'll just say, I'll catch up. I don't think that town should be left the way it is.
To which, if that's what you're going to say, Nasa will stop the group momentarily and actually turn to Lysandra to see
Yeah,
if she has
Lysandra
a
is
response.
Yeah, Lysandra is already gonna like speak up. She's already looking at Locke. Locke was the one saying this, right?
Mhm.
That's what the voice is at the moment. Okay, thank you. And go. Do you need help? Can I help you? Please let me help you.
I mean, sure, if you want to, you know, give it a blessing, but I intend to just use a fire elemental form to just get it up as quick as possible.
Yes, that's fine. You burn it, I will do what I do.
Okay, let's go.
So the both of you march off to the town, and Lysandra, you start a prayer, to which, what kind of prayer would it be?
Well, it's kind of really shitty right now. So,
What would
A
the
prayer
prayer be
to-
about?
yeah, I'm getting to that. A prayer to Ione to, renew the land in a way, you know? Give it its life back, make it new again.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
And as you go through your prayer to Ione, asking her for the forgiveness of the townsfolk to allow their souls to pass on. You ask for her to bless the land so that when the fire cleanses everything in its path, whatever is rebuilt in this place is far more beautiful than whatever it used to be. And as that's going on, since Locke, I'm pretty sure you're not that much of a religious individual, you would have already transformed yourself, walking through houses, throwing fireballs at things that are outside of your walking distance, or at least your walking
Absolutely.
path. To which, by the time you're done and you turn the spell off, you would be back to Lysandra, and then the group would continue on their way to Dun Aemon. To which, once you get close enough to the city's outskirts, I'm pretty sure Dadas would take the lead here, yeah?
Probably, yeah.
Would he be excited to be back here?
A little. It's been a long time, so he's a bit excited, but he's probably more looking forward to getting back home to Tarantus and Dragonport for the meteor. But at least a little, like, showing some of the places he's been.
Okay. So, would he run off with Layla to go ahead and look at this place? And look at this place? And look at this place?
No, not like that. Not that excited.
Okay. Alright, well, when the group gets there, and Dadas leads everyone through the city itself, taking everyone over to where the main headquarters are, or at least the largest church, the largest monastery that exists here in Dun Aemon, which honestly looks more like a fortified castle than a monastery, but it's a monastery nonetheless. And as you walk through the gates, Dadas effectively gets everyone more or less free access to any place inside this fortified area due to the fact that when he shows up, he shows off his holy symbol and explains to the guards that the following is his entourage. Of course, the guards there would be a bit put off by the fact that you have such a large group following you, but he would do his best to explain and then eventually address Nasa, to where Nasa would hand over the letter to these guards so that they can read it as well, to which Dadas, you watch as they laugh and explain that there is no way in hell that any kind of assassin would be able to break into this monastery to kill Richard. But after handing the letter back, they tell you where the man is so that you can at least follow up on whatever it is that you're doing. And they tell you that he's out back in the training yard, to which Dadas, you obviously know where that is, and you lead the rest of the group there. And there, you find Richard Garth, to which he is standing, straight, tall, and narrow, arms behind his back, talking to this small child who is wielding a wooden sword that's a little bit too big for his size, and instructing him on how to attack the straw dummies that have been placed out before him. So, for images, this one is Richard Garth, a little bird man, and this is the kid that he's talking to.
That kid is so cute.
What a little wee bab.
Yeah.
To which, when he notices the group approaching, he tells the kid to halt for a moment and take a couple of minutes to rest and breathe. To which he turns and addresses the group, and he's obviously quite confused as to why everyone is there, though he does recognize two faces. He does give Dadas the proper salute for his station, and then turns to Nasa, and you watch as the both of them do a back and forth and catching up with each other, curious about the mask and what happened and how he's even surprised that she's alive considering he heard about the ambush and whatnot. And Nasa will explain away using your usual sense of humor that she more or less is impossible to kill, and that she was sent here by Director Shepard to try and check up on him, considering that there have been a lot of assassinations of people in, the old generals, the old guard of the war, to which the both of them would immediately devolve into a conversation where they make fun of Director Shepard for being overly cautious again and showing that type of cowardice, and so on and so forth. To which eventually Richard Garth will turn to the rest of the group and pretty much just ask for introductions, while also stating that in order to make Director Shepard happy with himself, you're all free to stay the rest of the week, to which right now would be Wednesday, so you can stay until Sunday. But after that, obviously, he doesn't have the accommodations for a group so large, especially one unannounced, and he most likely wouldn't be able to house you for that long.
Okay.
Understandable.
To which I guess at this point, if the group has any questions that they would like to ask him, they're free to do so.
I got none.
Lysandra's actually going to ask something.
Then just ask. Don't announce that you're going to ask.
Well, Lysandra approaches the nice man here and says, did you know Shepard very well?
To which he'll answer about as well as any other general in the war. Why do you ask?
Well, do you remember anything about his family?
He'll think for a moment and go, no, not really. I know they were incredibly rich and frequently donated to construction projects during the war, though a lot of that donation either got lost, mildly embezzled, or other issues happened, and it almost drove the entire family to bankruptcy. Director Shepard actually removed himself from his family's life because while they are, at least through those donations, you can assume they are nice people, in their older age, because of how much money they kept donating to the nation of Telduria, and how occasionally that money would get lost, they would try and bother him to donate money as well, to which he didn't want to do, because he didn't want to be put into the same situation that they were. It eventually led to a very large blow-up between him and the rest of the family. But he doesn't really know much about the family personally, just the actions that have surrounded the family.
Okay, thank you. That was all I wanted to know.
Any other questions that the group would like to ask Richard Garth here, or no?
No, but I actually have something that everybody in the group would notice. Reich would introduce himself as Reich Rogers.
Dadas, you would hear a small squeak come from Layla. She obviously would not have her expression change at all, and you are the only one that hears this sound, but you would notice it. Kate would point at Reich and go, haha.
I'm not gonna say anything, I'm just gonna think to myself, like, good for him.
So, does that mean you have to call Dora's dad now?
No.
Kate will point
Please
at him
not.
again and go, haha, you're a rat.
Papa Doras?
Rat bastard, maybe.
Haha, you're a rat.
Sure, sis, if that's what makes you happy.
And then she'll start somehow cloning herself and appearing around Reich repeatedly, going rats,
Right,
rats,
okay,
yeah,
no,
rats."
he'll just turn invisible.
She's a ninja.
Oh, hold
I mean,
on. I have
she's
the
still gonna
perfect
do it
reaction
around
for
him because
this.
she can see.
It's fine.
Rats, rats, we are the rats.
heading out.
We are the rats.
Okay.
I'm going to get the rats, rats, here are the rats.
Exactly.
Halo rat rotating.
I'm gonna grab her like the Halo rat if she keeps doing it.
I mean, she's not gonna stop.
I mean, I can't even figure out which one's the real one, so there's no point.
I mean, you can take a guess. There's 18 of them constantly appearing and reappearing, so roll a 1d18.
Funny.
Let's see. You have a 1 in 18 chance. Oh, okay. Well, I guess this is what you do to her. Let me find it. You just grab her and she starts to squeak rapidly, going, "No, let me go!" And then she'll somehow turn around in her hand, and in your hand, go, "Oh no, step bro."
Well, this is wholly uncomfortable.
You just look at her and say, continue.
Continue to who? To Richard or to Kate?
No, to Kate. You look at her and just say, continue.
Oh, well, I guess you are now stuck in a loop of her pretend seducing you and bullying you for liking rats.
This is more what I was thinking of.
That's a big rat.
He fits right in the family, perfect.
Cough, cough, choke me harder, step bro. Cough, cough, she will say with a straight face.
Okay.
Oh boy.
No, I'm not even choking you. That's not what choking feels like. You've never been choked in your life, have you?
She'll just bounce her eyebrows and smile. Wanna try?
No. After a while, you just let her go again.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna throw her over in the nearby wall.
No, Jesus. I don't want to hurt her. I just want to
mean-
embarrass her a little.
She has very high acrobatics. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Watch her nat one,
No.
dude. You said that and she would fucking nat one.
No, Reich is not mean. He's a bit of a dick, but he's not mean.
It's okay, you can throw her. She'll be fine.
I'm not throwing her.
I mean, do you really want to even potentially take the risk of, like, accidentally causing some mass thing that kills her and then have to face Layla?
I'm more afraid of, like, breaking one of her potions and it turns me into, I don't know, a
A rat.
creature.
More afraid of
rat.
the retaliation that comes from it.
Just turns me into a rat.
Like a literal rat now. She laugh at you and go, haha, rat.
Squeaks at you. Nah, he'll just set her down and say, "Yeah, sure, Kate." He will feel extremely proud of the fact that he managed to catch her. He will probably hold that over her for 2 weeks.
Well, since no one has any other questions to ask for Richard Garth, the child will curiously approach the group and shyly wave to everyone there and announce himself as Alistair.
Hello,
Simon.
Alistair.
He will ask who everyone is, to which I assume you'd all go through the usual greetings and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And he will ask if there's anyone that's good at sword fighting, and he'll heft up his sword, which he's still struggling to hold properly, and try and strike a pose to show off how big and strong he is.
Aww.
To which Vivi will walk up to him and just very lightly push him over.
Vivi!
She'll look over at Lysandra and go, "What? He wants to fight. He wants to spar." The kid will get up again and try and heft the sword and swing at Vivi, and she'll calmly block it with a hand and then push his shoulder again and gently push him over. And she'll go, "Hee hee, this is fun."
Ooh. And Lysandra just looks at Catan.
Katan's just like gonna look back, like, what do you expect me to do?
Lysandra just mouths to him and is just like, teach her not to be mean.
He was never that. What?
Lysandra is
goes
effectively
over.
saying that Vivi is bullying Alistair.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. She's pushing the child over who can't actually fight her. Like, Lysandra's looking at this like, she's giggling.
I mean,
Katan's
to be
like
fair,
fighting with himself.
he did-
He's like,
he
on
did
one hand, sure,
challenge
that's not right,
all
but
of
also,
us.
secondly, he needs to get good.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
Tosh
honestly.
didn't get hit. I don't know. Those are the rules that he was kind of grew up with.
Oh my god.
I mean, if he didn't want to get pushed over, he should have trained harder.
Oh my god, no!
Okay.
Lysandra is seeing that Katana's not gonna do anything. She's going to go over, not to Vivi. That is not her child. She is not teaching this child a lesson. She's gonna look at Alistair and go, so how long have you been training with the sword for?
He will proudly announce that he has been training for 3 weeks.
Lysandra is going to hold up her shield and say, okay, try and hit me then.
He will heft his sword and swing. He will miss the shield entirely and clip you in the ankle.
Okay.
Katan in his head, I fucking do it.
Reich's just looking at this and he's also thinking, guy's horrible. What the fuck? 3 weeks? 3 weeks?
Why are you bullying a child?
Richard
Why
Garth
aren't you?
Richard Garth would intervene and help the child with a proper stance, to which this time he swings and barely hits the bottom of the shield, but the child seems so proud with himself for for hitting what he was supposed to hit that he runs off in a big circle for celebration. To which Richard will explain that about a year ago, the child was dropped off at the monastery's doorstep, and he was going to make a trip to Tarantus to offload him into the orphanage there. But Nihir himself came down and gave Richard a divine order to train the child, as the child is destined to be Nihir's next champion.
Aww.
Oh, damn.
Lysandra looks like she understands what's being said, sort of. And she nods and goes, "That's very nice. And I assume this is going to be when he grows up." And she looks at him running in a circle.
Yes, he's a child after all, but he still needs to learn how to fight.
Yes. You're doing a very good job. He seems very happy.
The bird is quiet for some time. His head will turn away and he will very quietly say the words, "Thank you," as he looks over at Alistair. To which Alistair then immediately gets distracted from his supposed training as a squirrel has made its way into the yard. And now Alistair is chasing the squirrel. And the squirrel has nowhere to climb, so it's just zigzagging back and forth, trying to run in between objects that it can't really hide behind.
Well, he seems very mobile at least.
Eventually, Alistair does manage to corner it and grab it, and the way that he grabs it, Kate points at Reich and then points at herself and goes, "That's me."
What? You're calling yourself a helpless, useless animal?
Oof.
She'll do an exaggerative frown and go, "You're the worst. You no longer have my blessing. May you be infertile."
What the fuck?
God.
I like this kid.
You know, all you had to say is no.
No, infertile beam.
Impotence beam.
I cast testicular torsion.
Oh my god.
I believe that Kate would have a spell for that.
Probably.
Just for fun.
Fun.
I mean, knowing Kate, the spell would just be called Steel-Toed Shoe.
No, she would make an
Max
infertility
fitness.
potion.
Guys, do you think
Spiteful, I
there's a
like it.
spell?
And then she would laugh at Reich for thinking that he got messed up, and she'll go, "You're male, you're not fertile, you're virile."
Oh my god.
Okay.
I didn't
got
make an
me on a
invirility
technicality.
potion, I made sure you couldn't get pregnant.
Okay.
Valid though.
Got me on a
We're
technicality.
worrying
I
about
will
that
admit
here in this
defeat on that
campaign.
one.
Okay, Kate, new potion, Mpreg.
Mpreg potion, she runs off to do an Mpreg potion.
Oh my god!
God,
Con smile.
encourage this.
Hey, Doras, you can have a second child. How does it feel?
No, hold on.
What do you mean, no?
I think
Layla said
one's
she
enough.
doesn't want to do it again, so you'll have to do it.
Yeah, but one
she
is
will
enough.
she will grab Locke and go, "Want to make an Mpreg potion."
Ooh, I am in much danger.
We'll use it on Reich.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
Right, you said you wanted grandchildren, so right.
Is Locke not gonna answer?
No.
Do you want to make some Mpreg? This is fucking stupid.
Lock!
Ooh,
My
he said
apologies,
he'd
I had to
right
step
back.
away.
Oh, he's
Yes,
there.
yes, he would like to help Kate make an emperor potion.
Oh my god.
Of course he would.
Encouraging this.
It hasn't been done before.
All for science. Yeah, science.
Half
All
my
for
siblings are
science.
horrible, horrible gremlins.
Mpreg potion for science.
Sometimes you gotta do it for the science.
No, you don't do it for the bit.
What do you mean? That's the only reason to do it.
True. And Reich is a big, strong man. I'm sure he can handle it.
Teehee.
Look
I mean,
at you.
Locke's just helping create
Enjoy
it. What
Mpreg.
is done with it is entirely on Kate.
I guess don't eat or drink anything from Kate.
Nope.
I'll take 2.
He's going to get
What?
one of those like personal
What?
drink bottles. In Flachmann, I don't know what it is in English.
Anti-baby pillin'?
No.
No. He was talking about a drinking container, but sure.
Yeah, flask, I
Oh,
guess.
okay.
This is
I-
a beautiful, beautiful language. Anti-baby pillin'. It's my favorite.
Yes,
Well, it does what it says, and it says what it does.
true.
It is so simple. I love it. You don't need anything else. Anti-baby pillin'.
Exactly.
All right.
What a
well,
beautiful language.
several days will go by here, to which I will ask if the group wants to do anything while they are here.
Probably shopping, but that's like other shit.
Yeah,
That
I was
would be
about to
like-
say,
What kind of shopping? Like equipment or like side session stuff?
Actually, I don't even think I have enough for equipment right now.
yeah. Probably same, honestly.
I guess not. I think Leiku would do a side session with Daisy
Okay.
for
Probably get her
shopping.
new
You know,
clothes and whatnot, because she's
learn
supposed to
new
be
clothes,
depicted
try
in
new
this
food.
dirty ass rag that's not even clothing. It's just like a fucking burlap sack as a dress. It is what she's effectively wearing at the time being. So I guess there's that. What anyone else? Is there like anything at all that anyone would want to do over the next couple of days? You know, other than trying to prevent Vivi from bullying a child.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Wait,
I mean,
we're trying to
be
prevent
fair, that
bullying?
seems to be an entirely Lysandra task that's being done.
I know.
Everyone
Yeah,
else
I
is
was,
completely on board.
I was throwing shade at Lysandra. It was me doing
Why are you
it.
throwing shade at me? You want the child to be bullied?
Yeah.
That's the kind of character you want to have in your campaign. A bullied child.
I literally
not?
work with underprivileged children. My answer will always be yes.
No, that makes it worse, though.
See, underprivileged is a misnomer. Most of them are just bastards.
Oh my god.
Though I will say
Okay.
that they are still hilariously amusing. The amount of times that they have these full-fledged teenage boys between the ages of 14 and 17 would walk in front of my office window doing choreographed Fortnite dances to get my attention is way more than I would like to admit, but it is
I think they deserve
funny.
it at that point, honestly. Going through so much effort to choreograph fucking Fortnite dancings across the window to an office deserves bullying.
Fair enough.
Smart.
Lysandra would actually want to talk to Nasa.
About
About Director Shepard, actually.
what would you like to know?
She's been very bothered, for a while about this.
Who, Lysandra or Nasa?
No, Lysandra.
I see.
Yeah, Lysandra's been thinky-thonking with her single brain cell and has been bothered about something. Okay, so, Lysandra goes and approaches Nisa, and she goes, Nisa, can I talk to you about Director Shepard real quick?
So, P, what would you like to know?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that that was in character. Okay, anyways, well, how much do you trust him?
Why do you ask?
Well, it's been bothering me that if there's 2 people remaining and there's an assassin, having them in the same area generally isn't always the best idea.
Are you proposing
But
that
also-
he is the assassin, or at least hiring the assassin?
No, but his parents also had something to do with selling the orphanage that Guavo was in. And it's a very strange connection. And I
True.
was wondering if you had thought about that.
I understand that you may think the connection suspicious, but what of every other business that was owned by a decent person sold to someone who is the opposite? Would you conclude that it was all done on purpose every single time?
No. No. But it is very weird that the man said that they also had a lot of money go missing with their ventures and things like embezzlement.
Well, that wouldn't be from them. It would be to the people that they donate to which, as unfortunate as it is, there are going to be organizations that are deliberately set up in times of turmoil with the express purpose of funneling money elsewhere than what they instead promised to do.
That is true. Okay. I just was thinking about it and it was bothering me and I wanted to get your opinion on it, that's all. Thank you,
Understandable.
Nisa.
But I do not think that there is anything wrong with Shepard nor his family. They most
Okay.
likely were in a bad situation. She'll also talk about her thoughts on the matter. She'll completely disagree with Shepard's decision to effectively cut off his family, but she's not going to begrudge his decision to do so. Because if she were in that situation, considering her relationship with her parents, she would probably find it incredibly difficult to even make a choice to try and prevent any future issues.
Okay. Alright, cool. Thank you.
Anything from anyone else?
Nope.
Nope. Not that I can think of.
No.
Oh, nothing right now.
Then I guess everyone is more or less put on autopilot over the next couple of days. If there are side sessions that anyone has ideas with, I guess this would be like the amount of time that they would be in. Or at least if you're doing it in Dun Amen, it would be over the course of a couple of days. But next, let's see. Alright, yes, here it is. So, once Saturday rolls around, or Friday night, honestly, when Friday night rolls around, you all do your usual routine that's been going on at the monastery, where you'd have this collective dinner with the paladins and monks that are there. The dinner itself would be relatively basic. It wouldn't be elaborate or anything. More often than not, you would have eaten various forms of lentil soup and bread. And this isn't to say that lentil soup is bland or anything. It's just a simple thing. Though speaking of which, has anyone here actually ever eaten lentil soup?
Yep.
Yeah.
Me!
I need to Google what the fuck that is.
I love it!
Lentil soup is actually very, very good. Have you ever had it, dear?
Oh,
I don't know what it is.
Okay. I would suggest you look it up
Super.
just in case, because you might know it as a different word.
Oh, yeah, no, I had that.
yeah.
Lentil soup.
It's really tasty.
If it's cooked in certain ways, yeah, it's actually very good.
Kinda, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, we can make it sometime. Lentils are very, very cheap.
I'm just gonna check the
If you-
temperature because I'm still sweating a lot.
I think it got warmer, because it's now starting to get warm for me.
If you make it, get a like a ham hock or a ham bone and put it in when you're cooking it. That's how
Yeah.
my granny used to make it. Because we would make it after like Thanksgiving or Christmas when we would have like leftover ham and turkey and stuff,
Mhm.
and the bones go in it, and it's so good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I was just describing it because it's very basic. It's very simple, and that's what these people would eat more often than not. So Didas would feel perfectly comfortable at home with this. I'm pretty sure he would probably prefer this type of stuff instead of the fancier things that he's used to, or at least that he got used to while working with the guild. Maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And then as you all go to bed, probably several hours into sleep, all of you hear this massive alarm ring out throughout the entire monastery. Over and over and over again, with guards and people marching around, arousing all of you from your slumber rather abruptly. As you all get dressed and exit your rooms from wherever you are, and you reach out and you walk out into the hallway, to make things simple, I'll say that you all have rooms in the same hallway. One of you, doesn't really matter who. Actually, I'll roll. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. Which is Lysandra. You're the one that asks a passerby, one of the guards that is running by frantically, what happened, to which they will announce that Richard Garth had been assassinated.
Oh.
And everyone is on high alert trying to figure out where the killer is and where they went.
Lysandra's immediately gonna go running for Nasa.
Well, again, everyone's in the same hallway, so...
Oh, good. Never mind then.
I assume you're gonna ask her if she saw anything.
First she's gonna ask her if she's okay.
Well, she's fine. Obviously, her name's not Richard Garth.
Okay. Yes, she's gonna ask if she saw anything, or, maybe didn't see anything, I suppose. You know, with her little sight that she got going on. Yes, did she see anything?
To which she will answer no, which means that it's outside of her radius. To which, granted, her radius isn't very large. It's only a 30-foot radius. But, moreover than that, Richard Garth's room is on the second floor. You guys are on the first floor. So it's not like she would have been able to see anything anyway. Would you guys like to go up to his room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
let's go investigate.
So as you all start walking up to his room, you see that there are several guards standing outside. And the reason why there are several guards is because there's 2 guards standing beside the door to make sure that no one gets in and out. But there are 2 other guards effectively trying their best to keep Alistair under control, because Alistair is effectively yelling and screaming and demanding to try and see what happened to Richard.
Oh.
To which the terminology that he's using is that he's not calling Richard by his name or even his title. He's asking what happened to his dad.
Oh no. Lysandra's gonna go and try and comfort the child. She's gonna go over to the child and kneel down and say, "We're trying to figure out what happened, but they can't do their work if you're distracting them. Do you want to come and sit off to the side?"
To which he's immediately going to reply with an even louder scream and try and
Okay.
fight his way past the guards, because He needs to see. He wants to know. He hasn't seen his dad, and everyone's saying that something happened to him.
Oh. She's gonna look to the only person that she knows is good with kids. Well, not the only one. She's looking to Leiku for help. Sorry, Catan. You and your bully child.
Well, okay. Obviously, I think it would be best that Leiku stays behind with him at the very least, just to like calm him down. So that's what Leiku's gonna do. She will tell Hissy to go with the rest to see if he can sniff out any intruders, because he was there to like smell Richard, right? If he goes to the area and then smells something else, then that would be the other person in the room, right? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So you want Hissy to try and get into the room?
Yes.
And what would Leiku be doing? Distracting the child?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. And I assume Hissy's gonna then try and open the doors?
Yes.
Alrighty, so Hissy, under the direction of Leiku, gets past the two guards who obviously allow the group through. And when the doors open, despite Leiku's best efforts to try and distract the child and not look, he does get to see. Due to the fact that he's wiggling around and being difficult to deal with, he does see. Now, due to his height and everything, he doesn't see the entire picture, but he does see that Richard is missing his head. Because Richard's head has been crushed against the nearby wall. So it is simply this corpse resting against the wall, motionless, blood splattered everywhere, still half covered in the bed.
I assume this is a scene that Locke is very familiar with.
Correct. Except this person's sitting and not slumped over onto the floor.
Reich would try to check the room for damage and see if there's like an obvious exit or entry.
Go ahead and
Where
roll
the
for
culprit came in.
perception, and Hissy can roll for survival to get the sniffa.
Okay.
Locke is going to approach Nasa and just say, this is exactly the same scene as at the Bard's College. This has to have been Estelle.
Nasa will nod in response, but it's quite clear that she's not agreeing. It's more along the lines of she's nodding in agreement to Locke's words, that it is the same scene, but obviously, she can't see it herself. Hissy, you do pick up a secondary scent, and even though Reich was already walking around the room to try and find an obvious exit or entrance, the both of you end up in the same spot, which is the fact that his room is next to a balcony. And one of the doors to that balcony is unlocked. It's currently closed, but it is unlocked.
Okay.
You can very easily open it and walk outside, to which Hissy can go ahead and roll for survival again, and Reich can go ahead and roll for perception again. And while Hissy can't quite tell the direction of where the person ran, Reich does see a vague silhouette off in the northwest corner of the monastery, just barely hopping over an unguarded castle wall.
Reich will immediately turn to Locke and say, "Can you turn me into a dragon or make me fly?"
I mean, I can.
Good,
He
because I
will
need to follow
make
her,
up
but stay out of range.
In fact, I might already have one ready. I do. I have a potion of fly ready that I usually keep, so I will just chuck him a vial with fly in it.
Thanks. And he'll just take it, drink it, and immediately go to follow her.
Alrighty.
Be careful. She took out me and Duras like it was nothing.
Good.
Can Lysandra
can she
go
fly?
after him too?
She had wings. I don't know if they're functional.
Then I'll keep my distance. Thanks.
60. Fly is 60.
What?
He was asking what's the speed that fly gives him.
Oh.
60.
Sorry.
I mean, Locke, you could just say fuck it and just give everyone here fly.
I mean, yeah, I suppose between me and Sammy, we could easily cover everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Do we all want to follow along?
I would
Yeah.
presume so.
I don't need it though. I have wings.
Then,
What's your fly speed?
yeah, but
Oh,
yeah.
it gives me more fly speed? Hey, yo, give me that speed.
Everyone's
I want
zooming
that
around at
speed.
60 and Lysandra's like, please wait up. I've only got a speed of 20, please.
I didn't know if it Damn it, give me the damn speed!
Would it not be prevalent to have somebody stay behind to watch the now literal orphan?
There's a lot of guards here. Abandon the child.
Ow. Abandon the child? No!
I feel like this is the one time that you don't abandon the child.
Alright, so everyone's abandoning the child.
No!
Well, if that's what God says.
Oh my god. Nihir came down and spoke. Abandon the child is how I get it.
Oh my god, she says yes, you're right.
If Leiku isn't gonna stay with the child, I guess Liz will stay with the child.
Okay, yeah, Liz, you take over.
Okay. Liz stays with the child.
So everyone else gets fly. Oprah style, you get a fly, and you get a fly, you get a fly.
I got
Not you,
a
small
rock.
child. We'll leave Lysandra here, because you get a Harvey Weinstein.
What the fuck? What?
Deep cut.
That was a deep cut to Oprah. It's okay. So, I'm gonna need everyone who is not Lysandra to go ahead and roll for perception. And then for Hissy, it can either be perception or survival, whichever is highest.
Oh, Leiku's nat 20.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
We have two. No, I thought there was two nat 20s from you. I was like, what the fuck?
Alright, so as you were all...
There we go. The bot finally took its. Bot was taking its sweet time.
So as you all take off one by one into the sky, and now I'm just having the fucking Wizard of Oz play in my head. You're all flying monkeys now, I guess.
Fly, my pretties.
As you are searching the nearby thicket and forests for whatever is going on, Leiku, due to your nat 20, when you look down into the ground, you see that it is Estelle. It is your aunt. You can tell just by the silhouette of both her and the weapon that she is known to use. And you watch her squeezing herself into this nearby cliffside and disappearing into some kind of cave. So you lead everyone there. You lead the entire pack, which I guess with Hissy presumably right behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Pushing your way through the cave frantically. At least I would presume that she would be frantic here.
Yes.
And eventually, after a good 5-10 minutes of cautiously moving through this cave with rather reckless abandon, you see a light that is very obviously from some kind of campfire. And when you push yourself into the opening, you find her sitting with her back turned to you. And you hear her talk about how it's a shame that she's been followed. She reaches over and grips the hammer, slowly stands up and makes a proclamation about how she's going to need to erase any and all witnesses. And as she turns around to raise her hammer, she notices that it's you. And you can tell, based on the tone of voice that she has, that she can't believe that it's you. She goes, Leiku?
Nana S.
To which the entire group watches as this terrifying individual who was just recently staring you down as if you were nothing more than insects to be squashed, drops the hammer and becomes the biggest emotional crybaby in the room before throwing herself at Leiku, picking her up and squeezing her and screaming, wailing, and crying like an actual fucking child.
Leiku is also crying.
And the group will just watch as this strong, terrifying barbarian, reduced into this small crying fit, will notice that Leiku is pregnant, and they will have this babble conversation back and forth that is utterly incoherent.
Even to the other mother.
It's because it's babbling on top of babbling. It's not just cooing and mom noises. It's cooing and mom noises mixed with sobbing and crying and actual sentences. To which Nasa will then slowly push her way to the front of the group, clear her throat to get her attention, and Estelle will immediately begin to do the exact same thing to Nasa until Nasa raises a foot, pushes it directly into Estelle's stomach, flips her around, and pins her onto the ground. And the two go back and forth, chittering. Can anyone here speak Thicrene that isn't Leiku, who obviously starts off with Thicrene?
No.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Only Leiku will know this conversation.
So only Leiku knows this conversation. But to everyone else, it looks like they go back and forth, arguing and bickering and just going through a massive ocean wave of emotions. Going from happy to sad to angry, back to happy to upset to angry. Before it eventually ends and Nasa takes her foot off, and then she will speak in common, telling Estelle to explain herself. And Estelle will simply say, Director Shepard is working with the cultists, as was every other general.
Are you serious? I'm not even there, but are you kidding me?
How do you know?
She will then go on to explain about the night of the ambush. She was on night watch that day, and she was trying to do the changeover to give it to another individual, specifically Gariel. And she couldn't find that person in the tent, to which she walked off a little bit to try and see where they went, following the tracks and whatnot. And even though it was only for a small, brief moment, she found Director Shepard walking away with every single one of the other generals except for her and her sister. And the only reason why she didn't go after them was because that's when the fires of the ambush immediately began, and she had to run back to try and protect her men. However, in the ambush, because it's an ambush, she was still ambushed by one of those cultists and was almost burned alive. And then she starts to go off on a tangent about how when she meets her face again, that being the cultist that ambushed her, she's going to do terrible, horrible, awful things to her. And it just goes off on this silly little ramble of, like, just things that she wants to do, like grabbing her neck and blah, blah, blah. I'm sure you get the idea.
Yeah.
Formless anger, so therefore the description is formless in and itself.
Can Reich still try to sense motive here to see if she's like telling the truth? Because he doesn't have a real reason to disbelieve her, but this entire secrecy is throwing him off and making him cautious.
You may go ahead
now.
and roll sense motive then.
Because he does not like secrets.
You can tell. Actually, let me phrase it like this. You can tell that the way that she speaks, she is telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
As in, what she is saying, she believes to be the truth.
Okay, so her anger and like the emotions attached to this issue feel real.
Could you repeat that? That sounded a little
I said so.
off.
So essentially, the anger and all the emotions that is attached to this while she speaks, they feel real and not like played up or presented.
Correct.
Okay, I see. So it's obviously that she might be missing context or whatever from it being an ambush, but she definitely believes what she says. Okay.
You know, this story you're telling, it sounds honestly crazy.
And why would it be crazy?
Like, why would those people work with the cultists after fighting them for decades?
That's a very good question. I don't care.
That is understandable. But did you ever find like any proof of them working together, or
what other proof
anything?
do I need other than the fact that they conveniently left and did not turn around to help during a obvious ambush?
But you didn't try to find any further information, like
I don't need
who
any
was their
further
contact?
information. Whatever excuse they can give up is not going to be sufficient for all of the lives that were lost that day.
I don't care about their reasons. I care about their contacts. Other people that are out there working for the cult, being dangerous assholes.
Excuses are context.
Contacts other people who they worked with.
Oh, I don't care.
He'll frown.
Guess if you want to be technical, maybe the person who led the ambush. But I don't know who the fuck they are.
Yes, that, for example, that would be important to find this person.
What, do you want a
And-
description of them?
Obviously, that gives me nothing. I was talking about some more concrete evidence, maybe to their whereabouts.
How would I know who the fuck they are?
I don't know, because maybe they left a paper trail or something.
Then don't ask stupid questions. The only thing I can give you is a description, but apparently you don't want that either. So fuck off.
I mean, I take your description if you have one.
She'll go to open her mouth and turn over to Duras, and then she'll stop, and you'll see that anger immediately dissipate and just 180 into mild excitement, and she'll go, "Oh my god, are you the little tiefling that we saved from that?" And then she'll name the village that you grew up in.
Yeah, actually. You kicked my ass a couple months ago.
She'll lean in and go, "No, I don't remember that, but," and like on a dime, she'll start acting like a grandmother. She'll pinch your cheek and tell you how big and strong you are and how much you've grown and so on and so forth, and then slip into your pocket the grandma candy.
Oh. Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Thank you. I think we're getting a little bit off topic here. But yeah, do you not remember? I think it was it Tarantus?
Yeah, she killed Karas in Tarantus, and then murdered someone in front of me in the Bard's College. So I suppose really I should be thanking you for not killing me too.
And then she'll look at Locke and she'll go, "I don't remember you either."
That is interesting.
Okay,
Anyway,
can I roll sense
description.
motive again?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll sense motive.
Because I want to see if she's like... I guess I don't see anything.
So you stare at Estelle for some time, just being like, trying to gauge any kind of motivation behind what she's doing and things of that nature, to which you'll feel a gentle pat on your shoulder, each shoulder, as a matter of fact, one from Nesa and one from Leiku, to which they're both going to give you the exact same look, despite the fact that one of them is wearing a mask, but you feel it anyway. And it's the epitome of, no man, she's just like this.
He'll just sigh again and... whatever.
She will then go on to make a description, to which she will say that it was a gray-furred catfolk that stood at about 5'8". She remembers them wearing explicitly dark leather that covered the majority of their body except their face, and that this particular individual took great masochistic delight in using a rapier to puncture, torture, and stab through their victims. Light blue eyes, wearing a necklace of the old gods.
Huh.
Does that immediately ring a bell for Kitan and Reich?
Yeah.
Well, you have full permission to go kill her.
Yeah, no, we'll even help you.
I'll give you my blessing.
And Estelle will look
I'll do you
over.
better.
Estelle's gonna look over at the both of you. You all know the B movie meme where the man just looks at his girlfriend like she's fucking psychotic. That's the face that she's
she
giving.
was.
Oh. That would be our mother.
Nasa's
That
head will
bitch.
slowly turn towards your general direction. Are you sure?
Yeah, no, there's
Yeah,
no
Yeah, that
mistaking
sounds like her, right?
Yeah, blue eyes, gray, rapier,
Necklace.
sadist
rapier.
asshole.
Yeah, sadist motherfucker, yeah.
Estelle will immediately straighten herself out and walk over to the both of you, to which she will grab your collars and casually lift both of you off the ground. And she'll say, tell me where.
Kelnor, we're actually going to be going back there once we're done here.
She'll stare at the both of you for some time, and it's quite clear she's gauging whether or not you're telling the truth. And then she'll set you back down and she goes, fine, then I'm coming along. To which Nasal will say, you're a wanted criminal. If you follow us, you're going to endanger everyone here.
I mean, it's easy enough for her to not look like her.
You would think that. And then she turns to Estelle. Estelle, I have a cloak your size. Would you wear it? And Estelle immediately goes, no.
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
Go ahead, roll diplomacy.
Oh my god, the begging.
Let me go back to Leiku sheet. Diplomacy.
Actually, roll it 3 times. So just 1, 2, 3. So up, enter, up,
Okay.
enter. So as you say, please, Estelle responds with that clothing is itchy and she hates wearing it. And then the next please elicits more or less the same response about how her mobility is going to go down because she's wearing this big encumbering cloak. And then the third please would come out and she'd go, oh, fine.
Yay!
And then Nasa will go, good, now we need to go get you a cloak in your size. And Estelle will gasp and go, you lied to me?
How tall is Estelle?
Let me pull up her sheet, give me a second. I know she's 6 foot something. Oh, wrong thing. Where are you, Estelle? She's 6'6".
I mean, she can just take mine. It'll be a little bit short, but
She'll
should
look
work
at
out.
you and then motion to her chest and hips and go, sorry, kid, but I have these things called assets.
he's not wearing it, by the way.
I know he's offering, I'm just saying that she'll... I know he's not wearing it, he's offering, but she'll decline. Because a female figure, and you look like a
It
skinny
is
twig
very
to her.
loosely fitting.
You still look like a twig to her, so she's going to immediately decline. And then go back to complaining to Nasa, who lied to her, and how terrible she is, and how she's gone against her tenets of the religion, and everything else, and Nasa will stand there and say nothing. But all of you can tell that she is most likely just smiling in response.
I mean, I was just thinking, you know, you can magically alter yourself, but
She'll lean in to Locke. Disgusting. I don't need petty magic.
fair enough.
She'll then stare at Locke, and then at Kate, then at Layla, and contemplate to herself. And then she'll lean down and just grab Kate and pick her up, stare at her for a moment, and say, you're going to be my stress ball for right now, before just rolling her fingers over Kate's body as Kate just lays there and goes, oh.
Are you good, Kate?
I don't know what's going on, but I have a feeling that if I
Yeah.
leave, I'm going to die. And then a
Me
light pop will
neither.
happen, and she'll go, okay.
Oh, okay.
So the group has a major decision to do here, because she is a wanted criminal. If she is found with the group is going to get into very serious trouble. So your choices are: you bring her along with you, find a costume, which you don't have to roll for, or you kill her. And to make things worse, Mesa is not going to be upset with whatever choice the group makes, and she will make that clear. To which Estelle, very obviously, is hurt by this statement.
Yeah, it's. I mean, from our
Primary
side,
consideration, at least for Locke, would be to look at Leiku and see what Leiku thinks.
Well, from what Leiku knows about Estelle, and granted this is coming from a place of bias and Leiku understands that, Estelle, while brash, doesn't do anything without reason. I'm at the very least inclined to figure out if the claims that she has are true. Because if Estelle is telling the truth, to which Leiku believes Estelle is telling the truth, then we would probably have to do something about it, because I don't know about you, I do not like the idea of the entirety of the essentially fantasy FBI being in cahoots with the old gods. Does that sound good to any of you?
It's not particularly favorable, no.
we probably need to have a talk with Shepard sooner rather than later. An interrogation, call it what you want.
Okay, yeah, I'm good with that.
I mean, Locke has absolutely no problem with, the potential of problems with guards for the fact that she's with us.
Reich is firmly on Estelle's side. Like, no doubt, no second thoughts.
Although also, Locke is probably still slightly terrified by how easily both him and Duras were taken out, and having watched her just crush a skull. So he's probably not particularly fond of the idea of having to fight her.
So what's the group's choice? Are you sparing Estelle?
I
Do we
think
just
we should
have a vote?
take her with us and see what's up,
Well,
and
I
see
heard
if we can get.
I heard Leiku say spare, Duras say spare, Reich say spare, Locke say spare. So what about Catan, Lysandra, and Sammy?
Oh, Catan is also spare.
Oh, would everyone have come back and explained to Lysandra what's going on? I
Yes.
assume so.
Yes.
Yeah, Lysandra's
Okay.
not here.
I know,
Yeah,
it would
I
be
was-
explained to Lysandra.
Okay, cool. Oh. Lysandra would say spare for now.
Spare for now, kill later, got it.
I know, I mean,
What is
you
Sammy's?
Sammy has no horse in this race. If everybody wants to spare, Sammy says spare.
Alrighty, then it seems that you are sparing Estelle. Which means you will have the fanatical conclusion to that next session. Smiles.
Oh boy.
Because that is the end of today's session. Smiles.
Oh boy.
Wait, is Alistair okay? Is the child fine?
He is traumatized, but he is unharmed.
Yay! Well, maybe that was what he needed to be Nahir's champion. Sorry, kid, about your dad, but I don't know.
Sorry, kid,
I don't know,
about
you-
your
Sorry,
dad,
kid,
but
about your
I
dad.
don't
know.
know.
Maybe now you'll learn how to swing that sword right.
Oh no, the
You'll grow
whole
real good with the trauma.
the revelation that they may have been working with cultists makes me say, what was this
Yo!
kid actually being trained for?
Okay, fair, but also, y'all, I called that shit! I called that shit! I'm so mad. Lysandra's so mad.
Why
I'm
are
so
you
mad,
mad?
but
You should be happy
No.
that you got it right.
I was right and I didn't even go with the group to say I told you so! Nisa, I told you so!
Why are you
Angry.
so upset?
I was right about something for once in my life.
You don't have to be
Let's
upset.
maybe-
You're supposed to be happy and proud.
No.
Let's
What do you
maybe
mean,
find
proud
out
later?
proof.
I'll be proud
God
later. I
damn.
want to be upset now.
This is why people can't have good things. Alright, so that'll be the end of today's session. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.